Dr. Brinda ma'am, Ms. Pushpa ma'am, Dr. Ashok sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Be who you are, said Breen Brown, the researcher and storyteller. This is the spirit of PVI, where each learner is valued as they are and then guided to grow. Today, we celebrate only outcomes, but the confidence to belong and to shine. Ladies and gentlemen, Namaste and good morning. I am Avanish, one of the privileged anchor for today's solemn occasion. It's my immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to to each one of you who have traveled from different parts of the country to third Convocation ceremony of Indian batch of professionals from Prakramika Vocational Institute PVI in India. To commence this momentous function, let us invoke the blessings of the divine by lighting the ceremonial lamp. I request our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Surya Vanshi, sir, and special guest, Dr. Brinda Venkatraman, madam, Ms. Pushpa, madam, and Mr. W.D. Ashok, sir, and our founder, Dr. Gayatri Narashiman, madam, and our honorable advisory board member, Mrs. Padma Ramani, madam, to join the lighting of ceremonial lamp. I request the AV team to kindly do the needful, and Mr. Ryan to continue. Lighting of the lamp starts.
Thank you, AV team and Mr. Avnish. Namaste and a warm morning to everyone. I'm Ryan from the PVI family. I'm privileged to be a part of this solemnity event. To begin on a meaningful note, we are now offered the PVI prayer song, which is a symbol of optimism, togetherness, and willingness to succeed. And may this prayer set a calm and uplifting tone for the entire conversation. May I request the AV team to play the PVI prayer song and others to join.
I request my students kindly join in on the stage. My students alone, professionals. Professionals on the stage. Let us pray to God to give us more opportunities to learn and succeed in life. As you all pray, prayer song will go now, but this time you are all going to sing together, right? Yes. Close your eyes.
Thank you, AV team. Thank you, AV team and Mr. Ryan. This was an indeed motivating prayer song from PVI. I kindly request everyone to rise for the rendition of National Anthem, a stirring tribute to the nation's unity, dignity, equality, and shared spirit. I request the AV team to play the National Anthem.
Close your fingers.
गणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you. Please be seated. Yes. Kindly guide the professionals. Thank you, ma'am.
Team and Mr. Avnish. It is my great pleasure to introduce our talented performers, Mr. Kartik Kumar and Ms. Sapna Soundarajan. Kartik is a remarkable multilingual singer who has overcome the challenges of several autism, and he is known 3,000 plus songs by memory, often even recalling the movie comparer of the original singer. He is also a skilled musician who plays the keyboard and guitar and can even identify a scale of a tune. He was a finalist on Zee Tamil Saragamapa and also on Zee Hindi Saregamapa. He has sung for the film Champion and has released originals such as माँ मेरी माँ and तूने क्या किया, composed by Himesh Reshmiya, a recipient of the Rotary Club's Young Talent Award. He has performed at many corporate events including Purple Fest 2024 in Goa. Beyond music, his interests include weaving, baking, and painting and jewelry making. He has also gained work experience with Lee Madirian in the household department. Sapna Soundarajan, born and raised in Muscat, is a Carnatic and multilingual light singer music who has played the keyboard and veena, diagnosed with ASD at the age of 2. As she has grown into confident and versatile performer, she was sung singer finalist 2019 and 2020 and received Isai Yana Petakam from Tamil Sangam, Muscat, an Indian Book of Records holder. She has sung 4,000 plus songs through Sapna 99.9 FM during the lockdown period. She has shared the stage in Muscat with legends like SPB, KS, Chitra, Vani, Jairam, Vijay Prakash, and Mano. Now based in Chennai. She has performed in 50 plus concerts, is a part of Samagrata, and is known for hearing music short notice. Her dream is to become a playback singer, and she continues to pursue it with a dedication. Let us welcome to the stage Karthik as Sapna.
Thank you.
Let's check.
Cha-ching. Check.
आज जिंदगी शामियानी के तले आज सारी वारी नीले आसमानी के तले जय हो आज जिंदगी शामियानी के तले आज सारी वारी नीले आसमानी के तले जय हो
सच मैंने जान गवाई है नच कोई बिना पिटाई है अखियों की नींद में न बूंद से उड़ा दी गिने दारे में न उंगली चलाई है आजा दिन शामियाने कितने आज सारी वाली नीले आसमान कितने जय हो आजा दिल शामियाने कितने आज सारी वाले नीले आसमान कितने जय हो कब से सूरत रखी है कह दे अब आग चुकी है कह दे ऐसी रोशन आगे रोशन दोनों हुए हैं क्या आजा आजा दिन शाम यानी कितने आजा
फेरी वाली नीले आसमान चतले
जय हो 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 जय हो
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Karthik and Ms. Sakawalla. And Miss Sapna, that was a delightful rendition. Next is my absolute pleasure to introduce a truly talented artist, Miss Rashmi Patel, who is a national level Bharatanatyam dancer and entrepreneur who shows how passion breaks barriers. She is recognized globally as the world's best hearing impaired Bharatanatyam dancer. Through Rashmi's art, she creates handmade jewelry, candle, soaps, decor items and chocolates. She is also an art teacher, yoga instructor, makeup artist and aspiring model. Rashmi has performed 50 plus times across India and has won the Rashtriya Gaurav Award and Ministry of Culture competition honors. Recently, she performed at Rashtriya Bhavan at Purple Fest 2025 in presence of Honorable President of India, Srimati Draupadi Murmu. Ladies and gentlemen, as I welcome Ms. Rashmi Patel to the stage, let us give her a very warm round of applause. Gayatri ma'am, I'm so happy. Okay.
सुमित नहीं कामनाएं, सुरभित नहीं साधनाएं, सुमित नहीं कामनाएं, सुरभित नहीं साधनाएं, मैत्री मति क्रीड़ांगण में प्रमुदित बंधु भावनाएं, मैत्री मति क्रीड़ांगण में प्रमुदित बंधु भावनाएं, शाश्वत सुविकसित इति शुभम्, शाश्वत सुविकसित इति शुभम्, आनन्द मङ्गल मङ्गलम्, आनन्द मङ्गल मङ्गलम्, हितप्रियं भारत भारतम्, हितप्रियं भारत भारतम्, हितप्रियं भारत भारतम्, हितप्रियं भारत भारतम्,
Akshaya Lalit Sounder is a budding social entrepreneur with an IT and audit background, focused on creating positive impact for unserved communities and ACCA affiliate with a postgraduate degree in IT and an MBA. She specializes in special education, yoga and dance therapy, vocational training, and social entrepreneurship. She began her journey by teaching a student with autism in grade 9, supporting both academics and life skills. For 6+ years, she has trained children and adults with special needs in academic and vocational skills, including preparation for class 10 and 12 board exams. She has also served as a scribe. She has worked with Dr. Gayatri Narasimhan and PVI in Oman, training learners in vocationals such as printing, chocolates, candles, and soap. A trained yoga instructor and therapist. She has taught yoga to 200+ children with hearing and speech impairment and supported senior citizens therapeutically. She founded Impulsive Training Centers and ISO certified centers offer free training and disadvantaged groups and won the Education Excellence Award 2022 for innovation in special needs education. She also founded Impact to create inclusive employment in data and QA and digital creativity work, completing 5 outsources projects and earning awards including Young Entrepreneur Award 2021 and multiple educator recognition. May I invite Ms. Akshaya Lalit Sounder to welcome the August gathering.
Thank you, Mr. Ryan. Respected Chief Guest, Mr. Das Suryavanshi, Sir, Honorable State Commissioner for Persons with Disabilities, Government of Karnataka, our esteemed special guests, Dr. Brinda Venkatraman, Madam, Mr. Ashok W.D. Sir, and Ms. Pushpa Priya, Madam, respected board members, Mrs. Padma Ramani, Ma'am, faculties, partners, parents, well-wishers, and my dear professionals. Namaste and a very warm welcome to each one of you. It's a privilege to welcome you to PVI's third convocation in Bangalore on 21st February 2026, a morning that celebrates far more than certificates. It celebrates progress earned through steady effort, confidence built through supportive learning, and quiet courage it takes to show up every day and move one step forward. At Prakramika Vocational Institute, we believe that skills create dignity and that when learning is structured, patient and purposeful, it opens doors to independence, meaningful work and belonging. Today is also special because we are not only honoring our graduating professionals, but also rolling out initiatives that strengthen our larger mission, especially the PVI Pledge for Inclusion and the launch of our new book, Beyond Labels, a reference guide for special schools. This is our way of saying inclusion cannot be achieved by one institution alone. It needs a shared promise and it needs practical tools that educators and families can use every day. We are deeply honored by the presence of our chief guest, Mr. Das Suryavanshi sir, whose life's work stands as a powerful reminder of what committed public service can achieve for persons with disabilities. So we are grateful for your leadership and for gracing this convocation with our guidance and encouragement. We are equally delighted to welcome our special guest, Dr. Brinda Venkatraman Madam, Vice Principal and Professor and Head of Physiology at Indira Medical College and Hospital, Tiruvallur. Thank you, Madam, for lending your distinguished presence to this celebration. We are also honored to have with us Mr. W.D. Ashok Sir, Chairman of Sheshadripuram High School, Yalanka, Tumkur branch and permanent trustee of Sheshadripuram Education Trust. Sir, we are grateful for your continued support of Sheshadripuram First Grade College for our mission. We also warmly welcome Ms. Pushpapriya Madam, Nari Shakti Puraskar awardee, an Indian scribe, IT professional and volunteer. Ma'am, your journey of service and empowerment inspires every learner in this hall. I also take this opportunity to warmly acknowledge our board members for their guidance and welcome Mrs. Padma Ramani ma'am, our honorable board member, our dedicated faculty, tireless mentoring and our partners and supporters who strengthen PVI's outreach. A special word of gratitude to the parents and caregivers. Your faith, patience and encouragement are the backbone of every learner's success story. As we begin this convocation, let us hold one thought close. Today's achievements are not the finish line. They are the proof that the journey is working. May this morning renew our commitment to an inclusive world, one where every learner is respected, supported, and given a fair chance to thrive. Once again, a heartfelt welcome to all of you, and let the celebrations begin. Thank you.
Thank you, Akshaya Madam, for the great welcome speech. Today, PVI is proud to introduce a pledge for inclusion, a promise that an inclusive world cannot be built by one person or one institution alone. It becomes real only when each of us contributes through our choices, our spaces, and our daily actions. This pledge is our shared commitment to respect, support, and create fair commitment to respect and support and create fair opportunities for everyone. It is not just words for today, but a responsibility we can carry forward. As we now invite everyone to join us in our mission. I request the AV team to play the pledge video voiced by the entire PVI family.
Pledge to uphold the spirit of inclusion and respect every individual's uniqueness.
And to recognize every day beyond the limits.
We vow to stand and for equal opportunity. To foster independence through learning and to empower every mind with skill and self-worth. We promise to build a world where the peoples are celebrated, not judged. Where every voice is heard and every dream is nurtured. We dedicate ourselves to a future where no one is left behind, where humanity, compassion and courage lead us towards a more inclusive world. We commit to breaking of the barriers of bias and ignorance, to challenging systems that exclude, to become a changing maker in our classrooms, homes and communities.
We choose to see the light in every learner. Potential. Knowing that every small step can lead to a giant leap of transformation. We listen with empathy.
Support with integrity.
And teach with love because ignorance is not the policy. It is a way of life.
This is our mission. This is our movement. We are people. One family. We units.
We the
Thank you, AV team. That was a powerful pledge. Please join us applauding this shared promise to build a truly inclusive world. Thank you. Next, we are going to hear about Meg Dream Come True project from Dr. Gayatri Narasimhan. Well, Dr. Gayatri Narasimhan needs no introduction to this August gathering. Yet, I am honored to share her journey and serve and commitment to learn with different abilities. Dr. Gayatri is a special educator and inclusive education specialist, as well as vocational training, counselor, and author. She is the founder and managing director of Prakramika Vocational Institute, PVI, founded in 2015. PVI supports learning globally through certified online skill development courses as a service. Beyond training, PVI helps students access internships and jobs through partnerships. And it also trains educators, teachers, parents, and careers. Over the past years, Dr. Gayatri has expanded outreach to the Indian diaspora in the United States. The efforts of PBI were appreciated by none other than the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Sri Narendra Modi ji. At PBI's first India's badge Convocation in 2023. As an author, she has produced practical resources such as INVS and integrated curriculum for vocational and skill-based training, building blocks for an vocational unit, PVI handbook and unifying pathways. One school, many abilities, along with 7 other co-authors. She has completed a reference work of about 13,000 pages book, which will support learning, teaching and learning across a range of needs. Her contribution has been recognized through honors, including the Seva Ratna Award, the Oman Women Leader Award, and being the top 50 finalists of the Global Teacher Prize, amongst others. With these positive thoughts, may I request Dr. Gayatri Narasimhan founder director of PVI, to introduce the book Beyond Labels to the distinguished gathering.
Thank you, Mr. Ryan, for that lovely introduction. Labels can describe a child in seconds. Very easy to describe a child in seconds. But building a system that supports the child takes years. Beyond Label is the result of those years, almost 10 years of hard work. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, dear educators, parents, my beloved professionals and students, today, more than launching the book, I wish to launch a question. Why does inclusion still depend on emotion, or rather sympathy, when it deserves a structure? A thought-provoking question. Let's all reflect back. Why do some children fail in the system, or does the system fail them? Let us go back and think. Institution is a knowledge provider. Children are the learners. So institution needs to provide, and children should succeed. There is no doubt, no questions asked. But why does the failure happen? So I think we need to little bit work on the systemic change, right? So Beyond Label stands for that dignity. Special schools, I've worked in many special schools across India. I've visited also many special schools, even before starting PVI. Each and every special school, they try to do their best. I'm sure all of us here will agree to that. Every special educator, they put the immense hard work to get the success in the child. But what is that one lagging? One lag is there in the system. Now you go to a regular school, you have a curriculum, CBSE or IB curriculum, NIOS, you have a lot of curriculum. Now where is that curriculum in a special school? Why there is no structured, uniform, measurable curriculum? Why it is not there in the special schools? Each one trying to do their best, but in their own capacity. So what ultimately it happens is, now a parent is transferred from one place to another, the progress of the child gets hit. Now when it comes to the so-called neurotypical, I really don't like using that word neurotypical or neurodivergent. We're all learners, that's all. But for them, they automatically go to the next stage. From 7th, they go to another city, they go to the 8th standard. Now, what is for the children with special needs? It's a question mark. Restart. Every time you move, restart button. There is no pause, there is no assessment, there is nothing to measure, to show them that this is what is done. This is what is completed. Even when I try going to workplace inclusion, the biggest challenge I face is the corporates, they are very much willing to have children, to have that inclusion. But the question asked is, what is the proof they have done? Where is the certificate? Because that is what speaks. We know our child has the talent, but what speaks? Now, my child may not have that MSc degree or MBA degree, right? But how will the corporate know what has been taught? What does the child know? This was hitting me for a long time, I must say. Why this difference in the system? Why our children are not having the systemic curriculum? Then I thought, why not we bring it out? So it was like a 10 years of writing down each and every challenge, working on each and every challenge. And I think around 2 years back, like-minded people, parents and teachers of PVI, we came together, we thought, okay, let us expand this, bring a curriculum for the special schools. We started our journey. In fact, this launch should have happened last year, but we couldn't finish the project. There was a lot pending. It was a roller coaster ride. We used to climb one step, come down 10 steps. Even until 2 days, I was not very sure that the launch will happen or not. So many challenges. Our co-authors will know that. But day and night, they had worked tirelessly to bring in this structured, uniform, measurable curriculum for the special schools. Now, many people asked me, why? Thank you so much for that encouragement. Many people asked me, why 12,000 book or 12,000 pages in one single book? Why you could have done it as part 1, part 2, part 3? The challenge is, when it comes to the neurodivergent, the progress varies. In certain areas, they would be very much ahead, but in certain areas, needs to be improved. So we cannot say that they are 8th grade level at all stages. So it varies. So it's a progressive learning for our children. So we cannot have just that, framed system. Rather, it should be very flexible system for them. That is why we thought, let us go from 0 to 25 years, all that 5 stages of learning, let it be as one single book. Now, what all should we teach for a child? In a neurotypical, that NIOS and CBSE, you have a lot of subjects, science, math, social, English, language, management, so many, etc., etc. Now, for our children, it's not just those subjects alone that matter, but even the life skills, the ADLs, safety, personality development, soft skills, vocations, mathematics skills, computer skills, sex education, how to understand their emotions, how to regulate their emotions. Everything is a challenge, but workable. Each and every step is workable. But all we need is a process, that's all. And that process is what Beyond Labels is. So what our co-authors have done is, we have brought in a 12-step framework. Basically, it's a 12-step framework, how you need to set an environment for a particular training, and what is a task analysis, how you have to teach, what all the teaching aids you can use, how to target them under VAKT multisensory approach, the modeling, what all the homework you can give, and how you can document. Until there, they have penned down each and everything. All the teachers or the parents should do is take it, follow, and a child will be trained. Now what happens? Why should I get my child trained in all this? Only then we can achieve that word called independent living. Many times parents ask, what after us? What after us is, our child should be independent. We'll have a lot of people to take care, but our child needs to be independent in all ways. Now this will help our children to be independent, and that's what is Beyond Labels is. So this is for all children who come under the under vocations, even those children who are in the regular stream under inclusive education, they may need some help and training in personality or the soft skills. Even for them, this is very, very useful. So please let us come forward, try to make the best use of this, whatever we have shared it here, and let us work on our children to make them independent, and let the Beyond Labels be successful. I thank all the supporters, my co-authors, my illustration team. The illustrations here are done by our own in-house students who have trained with us. Not 1 or 2 illustrations, there are around 800 illustrations. They have again worked day and night, even the illustration team. And we don't take it for free, they are paid. Editing team, who have done again under our, you will be seeing that under our board member, Mr. Pradeep Singh sir and Ramya ma'am, they had done a beautiful editing, I must say. So everything is done by in-house only. So I thank each and everyone for this. And of course, I have to thank my family, because they are my shock bearers, my punching bag, whatever we call, because many times I go down, I say, no, I'm quitting. I think I can't do it. And then somehow they'll come forward, they will try to do. I thank my son-in-law, my husband, my 2 daughters who have supported me in this journey. And now let's see the Beyond Labels go live. Thank you so much.
Beyond Label stands for the gap it fills in the special educator. Beyond Label stands for the gap it fills in the special education curriculum and why it is need of the hour. May I request our chief guest, Mr. Daya Suryavanshi sir, and special guest, Dr. Brinda Venkat Ramesh madam, Ms. Pushpa madam, and Mr. W.D. Ashok sir to come on the stage for the book launch and also facilitate the contributors to this project. Honorable Advisory Board Member, Ms. Padma Ramani Madam, to join us on the stage. We are thankful to Ms. Padma Ramani Madam for contributing an article in this book.
Listen, it's going down.
Do you actually think Marvin would be gay if he heard what I hear through the grapevine? If you mind with music.
May I request the core member of PVI, the co-author Mrs. Akilana Lakshmi Narasimhan Madam, who has authored communications books, to the stage. May I request Dr. Shobha Madam, the co-author who has written the book Personality Development, to the stage. May I request the co-author Mrs. Pushpa Neil Madam, who has authored the book on safety, to come on the stage. May I request Ms. Geeta Zauza Madam, who has written the book of sex education, to join the stage. May I request the co-author Mrs. Chandan B. Mahachani Madam, who has authored Yoga for Good Health, to the stage. Excellent illustrations in the book have been made by PVI's own professionals who had completed the 2-year flagship career post program of PVI. Among them, today we have Mr. Rohan and Mr. Banjal to come on the stage to join the great book launch. The professionals of PVI were mentored by the experts drawn from all over the world for their illustrations. Of them today we have Miss Surbi and Miss Amulia with us. May I request both of them to come on the stage? was a very challenging task. The thankless job was made easy by Mr. Pradeep Singh sir, our advisory board member, who has constituted a team led by Ms. Ramya madam with her team, who did a commendable job of editing and formatting the text. May I request Ms. Ramya ma'am to come on the stage. We are able to conduct the convocation and book launch because of the support we have received from the community. In recognition of support extended, we request our esteemed principal of Sheshadripuram First Grade College, Dr. S.N. Venkateshwaran sir, to come on the stage. Next, we request Mr. Sunil sir, who is a pillar of support to PVI, to come on the stage to join the book launch. The economics of publication of such a mega book of 12,000 pages is not possible without the support from philanthropic-minded organizations and individuals. This mega venture was supported by City Union Bank, Zoho Corporation, Guru Gardens, and many philanthropic-minded individuals. Among the major donors, we have with us representatives from Zoho Corporation and Guru Gardens. May I call them to the stage to join the book launch.
Hey, yo, listen, it's going down.
Last but not least, I request the brain behind project, our beloved founder of PVI, Dr. Gayatri Narashiman Madam, to join the book launch. As we go for countdown for the book launch, let us all welcome to the World Beyond Labels, a reference guide to special schools, by giving a warm round of applause. Let the countdown begin.
Do you actually think Marvin would be gay if he heard what I hear through the grapevine? Empty-minded music.
Let's see what's going down.
I request Mr. Vivekanand sir to kindly join us for the book launch. Sir, your blessings really means a lot for us. He's a veteran. He's from IIT. So thank you, sir, for joining in.
My privilege to be with all of you.
Hey, yo, let's see what's going down.
Madam ji, great work. Great work. Fantastic.
I am mother and
When I was say stop, you don't speak. Okay?
ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ಬಂತು ಬೇರೆ ಯಾರಮ್ಮ
Keep it here. Give it to that. One more comment.
Thank you, Mr. Ryan. Thank you, Mr. Ryan. We are now at the heart of these special days. This moment to recognize and celebrate the success of our professionals with pride and admiration. We invite them to step forward and receive the honor they have so rightfully earned from the hands of eminent special guests. May I request our eminent chief guest, Mr. Das Suryavanshi sir, and special guest, Dr. Brinda Venkatraman Madam, Miss Pushpa Madam, and Mr. W.D. Ashok Sir to come forward to do the honors by presenting the certificates, trophies, and medals to our professionals who are graduating after completing our flagship 2-year course. I will introduce and call the professionals one by one in alphabetical order. I request this august gathering to cheer the professionals by a warm round of applause. First, we have Miss Dinal Jain, who is fond of music and dance. She also enjoys cooking and swimming. Please come on the stage, Mrs. Dinal, to receive the honors.
I request parents to please join in with the professionals.
Here comes Mr. Ishan Joshi. He is smart and enthusiastic. His way of caring and loving is unmatched. May I request Mr. Ishan to come on the stage? Next we have Mrs. Gayatri Gupta. Gayatri is a photographer and artist. As self-advocate, she has received the National Award as Outstanding Divyang from Honorable President of India in 2025. She has gained enormously with the certificate course on design and animation under PVI. May I request Ms. Gayatri Gupta to come on the stage to receive the honors. Ms. Gayatri Gupta to come on the stage to receive the honors.
They said
loves music and dance. She also likes to learn new things. We request Miss Reedy to come on the stage to receive the honors. Next we have Mr. Harja Singh Chandog. He is very social and helpful person. He loves to make friends and also likes designing and music. Mr. Harjas, please come on the stage.
Harjas representative to kindly come on stage. Harjas representative, are you there here? Okay. Sir, please kindly come on stage.
Mr. Deepak Ramesh. Deepak says he enjoyed his 2-year tenure at PVI and hopes to apply his newly learned skills to better himself personally and professionally. May I request Mr. Deepak, please come on the stage to receive the trophies, medals and certificates. We call upon the professionals who have completed PVI's 1-year courses. First we have Ayush Jani. Ayush is a jovial and spiritual young adult. He is passionate about his sketching and also shows a lot of empathy towards society. We call upon Mr. Ayush to come on the stage. Next we have Ms. Bildi Trinyashri, a PVI professional. She is learning step by step and making steady progress with confidence and support. Ms. Trinyashri, please come on the stage. have Mr. Soham Anil Suryavanshi. Mr. Soham enjoys learning with PVI family. He took a keen interest in hospitality and tourism course models from PVI. May I request Mr. Soham to come on the stage, please? Now we come to the professionals who have completed short-term courses of PVI. First we have Mr. Ayush Jani again to receive his certificates for short-term courses. We call upon Mr. Ayush to come on the stage to receive the certificate. We have Mr. Aditya Subramanian. Mr. Aditya is a 36-year-old, very independent adult with Down syndrome. He has completed the short-term course on hospitality, tourism and event management. I request Mr. Aditya Subramanian to come on the stage in order to receive the certificates. Next, we have Ms. Advika Nadiminti. Ms. Advika took courses in library management and tourism management. May I invite Ms. Advika to the stage? Next we have Miss Dami Yesaya. Dami is an extremely happy, hard-working, sincere and enthusiastic young woman, natural dancer who completely burns the dance floor. She enjoys dressing up and loves herself and others. May I request Miss Dami to come on the stage to receive the certificates. Mr. Harish is said, Mr. Harish is a honest, straightforward and ambitious. He who loves singing, listening to music, watching movies, traveling, exploring food and collecting stationery. We request Mr. Harish to the stage to receive the honors. Next we have N.K. Venkateshwaran, a young dynamic professional working with an MNC. May I request Mr. Venkateshwaran to come on the stage to receive the certificates.
Come.
Next we have Miss Narayani Yashwantpai. Miss Narayani is an outspoken and lively girl. She had developed virtual autism during the COVID-19 pandemic and after her siblings' marriage, and it is slowly recovering. May I invite Miss Narayani to come on the stage in order to receive the honors. Again to receive the certificate for short-term course. Please Ms. Triniyashri to come on the stage immediately. Miss Rishma Srivatsa. Mrs. Rishma is aspiring to be a yoga teacher. She loves dancing and reading books. I call upon Miss Rishma to come to the stage to receive the certificate.
You've got no words to change a nation, but your body is hurt. You spent so long. So when did we get so beautiful?
Next we have Mrs. Shimran Bujara. She has done.
You say slowly. Please.
Next we have Mr. Soham Ali Suryavanshi again to receive the certificate for short-term course. Mr. Soham, please come on the stage immediately to receive the honors. Next we have Mr. Roham Goyal, a PVA professional, an artist and a photographer. He works as a senior designer in PVI. We are also glad to tell you that his paintings are presented to chief guest. Our special guests, Mr. Rohan, please come to the stage to receive your honors. Now, we come to the end of the felicitation round for professionals. I see the pride and accomplishments in the face of our professionals. Congratulations to each one of you. Our profound thanks to the esteemed special guests for doing the honors. May I request Dr. Gayatri Madam to escort the special guests to their seat. Now over to you, Mr. Ryan, to continue the proceedings.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
profoundly delighted to have with us Mr. Das Suryavanshi, State Commissioner for a person with disabilities, Government of Karnataka, with us today as a chief guest. Before we invite our chief guest to address the gathering, let me briefly introduce him. Mr. Das Suryavanshi, sir, the State Commissioner of Person with Disabilities, Government of Karnataka, has 35 years of dedication work in the disability sector and has completed 6 postgraduate qualifications in the field in 1988. After meeting a blind musician Ling,
say this. May I? Say that. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lakshmi Narayan, sir. May I request Mr. Das Suryavanshi, sir, to the stage to address the August gathering.
Thank you, Ryan.
Good morning to everybody. Just when I was doing this huge program, very big program, so my heart was bubbling with joy. And I remembered one poet in Maharashtra, very great scholar. His name was Narayan Vaman Tilak. In almost all the universities in Maharashtra, his literature is being introduced, being read, studied. So one song he writes in Marathi, Pushkala Azuni Una Prabhu me Pushkala Azuni Una. Una means minus. He says, every stanza he goes on writing, I am minus, minus, minus. So I feel, so huge work is being done by PVI and the scholars sitting over here, and more than 20 books have been compiled, scribbled, written by brains, everything. So where I stand? So there is no plus in my life, only minus, minus, minus. And I thank God for this beautiful privilege which has been given to me, be over here. It is always, I say, it is my greatest privilege to be a normal being person physically. And that is I say always, it is my privilege to, God has created me as a normal being, normal bodied person. And above all, I feel very much, I am a most privileged creation on this earth that I have been committed to do something for the cause of persons with disabilities. God has given me this very powerful eyes for what? It is the most powerful camera which God has set in my life. For what? For what? God has given me these beautiful hands, beautiful feet, ears, the brain. For what? So I feel very much not to enjoy myself, but be accessible who are not accessible, called special people. 21 categories of persons with disabilities. They can't see, can't hear, may not be meditating, not able to walk, not able to do by their hands. So God has made me a privileged creation on this earth to be accessible for this community. That's what I feel very much. And here we are special, and we are so special being normal bodied to be accessible. Parents have come over here, counselors have come over here, ushers have come over here, volunteers have come over here with the reason to see what is happening over here. And we have to be accessible. That is what we see. When I was just remembering the story of Helen Keller, a multiple disabled, not able to see, not able to hear, no brain, so many elements in her body. But one Miss Anne took a decision to make her as an able-bodied person. And we know the story about the Helen Keller, most outstanding professor. So many books he scribbled because of one person who gave her life to her. That is Miss Anne. So likewise here, when I was seeing the anchoring, the things achieved by Dr. Narasimhan, Gayatri ma'am's family, and you are here, it is a great thing you have done, and it is my privilege that 20 books have been compiled. We are running about 164 special schools in Karnataka, especially in ID field, intellectual disabilities. I have not seen such curriculum or books which has been meant for them. It is a huge work you have done, Dr. Gayatri ma'am. It is really no words. I feel very much minus what you have done. So always I used to feel, when God changed my life in Mumbai, Mr. Anand Sawant, a totally blind, who was working with Lakshmikant Parallel Music Group in Mumbai, I met him on road accidentally in Varli, Mumbai. I held his hand. He became a very good friend of mine. When he felt it, he is my friend, he started disclosing all his personal problems. And that is how I committed myself to be an eye to the blind. That is what. And since then I started my journey. Then I was compelled to come back to my native place. My mother tongue is Marathi. Bidar is the border of Maharashtra. So more than 40% people speak Marathi. I came to my native place and I felt there was no school for the blind in entire district. So 1991 started a school for the blind. And so far 22 batches of 10th board examination faced by my blind children. 154, none has failed, all have passed. And out of this 154, 76 are in government service. That is, so I feel, very proud, exaggerated, something I have done in that remote, backward district of Karnataka. It is 800 kilometer away. And ours is the border of Telangana, Telugu we speak, Marathi we speak, Hindi, Kannada, whatnot, even Urdu, because ruled by the Nizam kingdom. So almost people, they understand even Urdu too. So from that strata, God has chosen me with the purpose to be whatnot for the cause of less fortunate creation. Sorry, I am using this word, less fortunate creation, because they are called special children, special people, to become something for them. And, I was able to elevate as a state commissioner for disabilities during 2007 to 10. Ours is the only state in country. We have appointed 7,000 disabled in every Gram Panchayat of Karnataka. It is nowhere in the country. So we have got beautiful rehabilitation structure in Karnataka. And these disabled have been assigned to be helpmate to the disabled people. What are the government scheme meant for them? Bus pass, UDID, medical certificate, pension, schemes of the government, how can they avail? So they have been appointed as a social worker in every Gram Panchayat of Karnataka. They are disabled. 10th pass, block level they are graduate, disabled. Even the corporation, we have got about more than 100 here in Bangalore city also. They are called URW, Urban Rehabilitation Workers. So they have become like whatnot for the cause of disability. It is nowhere in the country. And recently, last 1.5 years back, we have started one more program for the carers. Ours is the only state again in Karnataka, India. We provide the pension to the caregivers. especially ID children, and about 7 disabilities we have included in that. So some of the things we are doing it, so sometimes we feel proud, but still we are minus. It is a huge, big field, lot to be done, lot to be done, and it is possible. When I entered in the campus of Seshadripuram, my office based in Seshadripuram. Okay, so I felt Seshadripuram College is nearby to me, but it is located here with greatest purpose to be accessible for the education purpose. So I pray that let the Seshadripuram College, from like my office is for the persons with disabilities in Seshadripuram, initiate, because I have read their first vision is inclusion. So we have to include this community which we have been segregated. Then this college will be, this institute will be definitely full-fledged. That is what I feel very much. Because out of 100, one is missing. You know, there is one story in Bible called Good Shepherd, who has 100 sheep. 99 sheep were in his fold, safe, but one was missing. And that missing sheep is nothing but the disabled sheep. And unless and until that sheep is added into this institute is not complete. Sorry, I am using the off the record. So I pray, in days to come, let this thing started from this institute for inclusion of persons with disabilities. Dr. Gayatri ma'am, what to say? I don't have any word to you, but the great work you have done, you see, really very great. So I went to Mumbai just passing 7th standard. Somehow I ran there. I don't know why I have gone to Mumbai. And when I saw Mumbai, I saw beautiful girls, women with briefcase, car, riding, entering their flats and bungalows. I was like a pavement boy. I felt, if I want to come up in the life, I must educate myself. And that is how I took education. I started my career there. I did so many things. I have done more than 6 post-graduations in disability. I have passed out MA English Literature from Maharashtra. And you know, I felt education paves the way for everything. Now we are providing 5% reservation for disabled people to get the employment. Ours is again only state in the country. We provide 5%. Government of India has 4%. So we give 1 more person for class 3, class 4 employment. And class 1, class 2, 4%. So I feel to avail these benefits, it is a mandate. Any notification is coming out from the government for the recruitment, without giving the place for disabilities, that notification is not complete. So mandate it is employment for disabilities. For that, avail those benefits, education is must. So let the education start from Seshadripuram, let them announce it. It's because it is a mandate again. 2016 Act came into force. They highlight so much about 5% education. It is mandate to any school, any college, they can't deny reservation for disabilities 5% out of 100, 5%. 5% fund of all the department has to pull out to use for the welfare of disabilities from all department and employment. It is mandate. So avail this benefit, education paves the way. And I believe, let it start from Seshadripuram sir, Dr. Ashok sir is over here. So we can tell to the society proudly that we are doing for this less fortunate segregated community called persons with disabilities. So my heart is really bubbling with joy. I am here 24/7. You know, we have been given the power of, judicial power has been given to us. Any injustice is done to my community, in any field, any angle, we can issue summons to them. And whatever order we issue, they have been challenged only in High Court and Supreme Court. So maximum 2 to 3 hearings will wind up the case. So you can approach to us. Again, really, I was thinking so much I have scribbled. Now for me, writing has gone, my writing has lost. Because I sometimes used to feel I have written more than trucks of load papers. So now only I can sign very slowly. So, but you have compiled 20 books. It is something very unique. And this is going to become a history for the country. And those books, very simple way how illustrated, it will become a mandate for the upliftment of persons with disabilities in country at large, world at large. So actually I was not supposed to be over here. Yesterday I was going because since 1 month I have not gone to my native. Every Sunday I will be there by all means. But because of this program, Dr. Gayatri ma'am and Narasimha Saab, they called me and said, please be. But I really enjoyed, this is the first of its kind program, so beautifully arranged, systematically arranged, and everybody was applauded, encouraged, and they were feeling like, even the beneficiaries, they were feeling like we are VIPs more than normal people. That is why I felt over here. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. I wish all the best. In days to come, we can do some wonderful things here. We are also planning, ma'am, to hold a Purple Fest in Bangalore. And it should be some very different way on to do it. This is hatke, sabse hatke. What you have done in Goa, what has been done other places, we want to do the Purple Fest here. And we have chosen about half a dozen beautiful deliberations in regard to how to enhance the higher education of persons with disabilities, health issues with the health department, employability with the private sectors, even how to pull out the CSR initiatives to uplift these institutes. That there are about very important issues you have taken it. Please pray so that at the earliest we can have this Purple Fest national level, something very different, sabse hatke. Thank you very much once again for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Das Suryavanshi sir, for your inspiring and impactful address. Your decades of service and the initiative you shared were truly motivated us. We are grateful for your guidance and encouragement to our learners, families, and community. Please join me in giving our chief guest a surrounding round of applause. Next, we have with us three eminent special guests. We are highly privileged to have with us Dr. Brinda Venkatraman Madam as one of the special guests today. Before we invite Dr. Brinda Madam to the stage, the address the gathering, let me give you a brief about her. Dr. Brinda Manda has had a distinguished academic and medical career in the field of physiology with over 40 years of experience. She served as a professor and a head of the Department of Physiology of Hindu Bharatika Medical College and Dr. R.N. Copper Municipal General Hospital, Mumbai, from where she retired after years of dedication service. She is currently the Vice Principal as well as a Professor and the Head of Department of Physiology at Indira Medical College and Hospital in Tirupalapuram in Tamil Nadu. Her work as a professor, academic, clinician, and administrator over the past 2 decades has shaped her approach to medical science as a discipline that must remain rigorously evidence-based while being deeply accountable to human welfare. She has survived several publications in dispute journals, both international and national. Dr. Brinda Madam is also a member of Education Board of International Journal of Basic and Applied Physiology and the recipient of many awards like Asan Award, Human Empowerment Award, and India Iconic Personality Award for Excellence in Medical College Education. May I invite Mrs. Akshaya Lalit Soundar Madam to kindly honor the special guest, Dr. Brinda Madam. Thank you, Ms. Akshaya Lalit Sounder, Madam. May I invite Dr. Brinda Venkatraman, Madam, to the stage to deliver special guest address and request the gathering to welcome her with a round of applause.
Thank you, Ryan, for such a wonderful introduction. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers of this program for inviting me here. And I feel highly privileged to be here for this momentous occasion. Thank you very much, Gayatri Madam, and other organizers for inviting me here. Respected dignitaries, faculty members, and most importantly, our professionals who graduated today for both the long-term course as well as the short-term course, and their adorable parents. A very good morning to all of you. This is an important milestone in your lives, which is really worth celebrating. I would like to remind you that your uniqueness is your strength. You all are highly fortunate in being trained in such wonderful hands that you have achieved this milestone today and you have graduated today to take your degrees. Do not be afraid to stand out. Take risks and pursue your passions. You all are the change makers, the innovators, and game changers. As you go out into the world, remember, you will face several challenges. It is okay to stumble and fall at times. It is okay to fail too certain times. But it is not okay to give up. Always be strong. Believe in yourselves, so the world will start believing in you too. You all have worked very, very hard to reach this point. And I really commend you for your perseverance, dedication, and sincerity. This is just the beginning. The world is full of possibilities, and it is up to you to seize them and go to higher levels. So go out and make your mark, make a difference, be the best version of yourself. And always remember, you are capable of achieving more and more greatness, and you have to raise the bar every time and do better and better work so that you would be the best version of yourself. Hearty congratulations to all the professionals and best wishes for your journey ahead. And I would add a few lines regarding the book launch. The book Beyond Labels is no doubt a very useful guide for special educators. And it is a number of books compiled into one book and I can realize how much of hard work has gone in to launch this book. And I really congratulate all the authors of this book, all those who have worked for this book, the editors, the illustration team, and everyone who has worked day and night, put in hours of hard work, launched this book, and I am sure this book is very, very useful. My sincerest congratulations to the authors for bringing a book to life. This is no small feat.
Thank you, Dr. Brinda Madam, for your inspiring and heartfelt address. Your words are truly encourage all of us and strengthen the spirit of this celebration. We are honored to in this period. He specializes this period. He specializes in total parental nutrition, using an automatic Basa composing machine. He also successfully completed professional program conducted by Baxter Healthcare. Alongside his healthcare contribution, Mr. Ashok sir is also a he is currently the chairman of Seshadri Program High School, Sri Lanka, and the chairman of Seshadri Program College, Simcoe branch, and serve as part of trustee of the Seshadri Program Education Trust, which runs 30 campus. May I request Mr. Lalit Saunders sir from the PVI family to kindly honor our special guest, Mr. Ashok sir. Thank you, Mr. Lalit Saunders sir. May I request Mr. Ashok sir to kindly address the gathering.
Thank you for this opportunity. I, being from the Seshadripuram Education Trust, I would like to just brief up some of the things just from the Seshadripuram Education Trust, which is a 96 years old institute, which is running 34 institutions throughout Karnataka, and we have 26,000 students under our banner. Seshadripuram started with just 20 students at Seshadripuram main campus, Bangalore, and today it has 4 districts working with 34 campuses in Karnataka itself. I am just grateful for the opportunity given here, and also would like to thank the guest, Sri Das Suryavanshi sir, Mrs. Brinda Venkatraman sir, and Pushpa madam, who are here to grace the occasion. At the same time, I would like to thank today's organizers, PVI, that is Mrs. Gayatri madam, and also Mr. Lakshmi Narayan sir. With this opportunity, I would like to just say that why this has happened, as Das sir was telling, lot of things as Das sir has said, and Pushpa madam will be telling, and Brinda madam have told. I just don't want to say the same thing again. I just want to say why this has happened, why this has occurred. Usually they say it is the complications of the genetics. So genetics is the one which has played the part in the human life, or the cells itself causing the disabilities, where it has come in the neurons, or it has played the vital cause where the disability has occurred. So this has been focused from the genetics point of view, just not considering the other factors. Because many other factors are there which people want to just leave it off. They don't want to take that into considerations. Because in the world, it's not only the genetics, but at the same time, many other causes are also there. The preliminary functions or the basic anomalies which are not being considered are also there, where the normal parents have to take care. Before being parents and also after being parents is a very vital thing. Due to the pollutions in the air, pollution in the water, pollution in the food, which is being, because I being a part of the pharmacy and also the dietitian section, I would like to just say that for anybody, the pollution or the chemicals which are being forced into the environment is causing a great problem. So each one has to give their importance to see that wherever the causes of chemicals, like for example, even the food articles or the air quality or the water quality, the mixing of fertilizers, chemicals, pesticides in the food or any other matter, you will have to take it into consideration. And simple things are there. People don't recognize it at all. They take it so easily. For example, milk ice cream was there, but it's not milk at all. People don't recognize it at all. They take it into so consideration that it has become any child crying, they give the ice cream, they give the candy. But what is the actual things, they are not at all bothered about it. Straight away, they say that we have consoled the child, but what have you given to them, nobody is bothered. Because ice cream is not at all milk products. Only one company claims it and has claimed. But other companies claim is not at all milk ice cream at all. It is hydrogenated oils made into an emulsion and given into a packaging with lot of colors and lot of sweetening agents. So people should care what they are taking also. So at the same time, many dyes, that is coloring agents which are being used in the food or any sweetening agents, you should take into consideration before giving it to a child from the very young age. Because they think that this is the normal way and they start consuming it in a much larger, very effectively, and these are the causes. These dyes or chemicals or coloring agents causes a lot of problems. This causes cancers, this causes genetic behavior problems. These are not easily soluble. This all stands in the cells and causes degradation at a very slow rate. So you should have to consider it. For example, Karnataka government has banned many of the coloring agents. You have seen that gobi Manchurian or cotton candy, the colorations what was done is all bad. It was not at all food coloring agents. Means you can think what you have consumed, what people were consuming. Many others are there still. For example, cakes giving blue color, purple color, what all colors of cakes. Where did it come from? It's not available in the normal food grades at all. People are enjoying colors. Whatever the creams are being prepared, it's not milk cream at all. People are not at all worried. So I just want to say, whenever the consumption of food is there, better be natural itself. I think people will consider it on the long run, because many of the things starts basically in small quantities which become into a large quantities which cannot be taken out from the body, which stays in the cells and try to cause different habitat to the cells itself. With this opportunity, thank you very much.
Hi, I all request at least half of people who are working in industrial and IT sector, I all request to switch to the agriculture sector in order to achieve emission-free world. Our immense thanks to your Sir, Mr. Ashok Sir, for your motivating and thoughtful address. We are grateful for your time and support and for inspiration you have shared with our students, families and the entire community. Next, we are honored to have with us the Nari Shakti Purashagar Awardee from the President of India, Ms. Pushpa Priya Madam, as one of the special guests today. Ms. Pushpa Madam is an Indian scribe, IT professional and a volunteer. She is well known for her voluntary service of writing exams for visually impaired people. She is a resilient, determined individual known for her strength, compassion and perseverance. Rising through personal challenges and courage, she values trust, integrity and safe growth. Her journey reflects independence and emotional strength and commitment to standing firm in the face of life's difficulties. Ms. Pushpa Madam calls herself the eyes, the hand, the ears of the people. I request the faculty of BVI, Ms. Akila Lakshmi Narasimha Madam, to kindly honor the special guest. Thank you, Ms. Akila Madam. May I call upon Ms. Pushpa Madam to address this August gathering?
When we first came here, we were cold and we were clear, with no colors on our skin. We were light and paper thin. And when we first came here, we were cold and we were clear, with no colors on our skin. Till we let the spectrum in. Say my name, and every color illuminates. We are shining, and we'll never be afraid again. Say my
Very good morning to everyone. First of all, thank you so much for the dignitaries and the management and the audience over here. It's a vivacious moment for me to be here in this kind of events. When ma'am approached me, ma'am wasn't known. I've been not known to people over here. Ma'am got reference from Mr. Vinay sir, and I thank Vinay sir for this beautiful moments which I'm really enjoying. I think I have already, you people have heard about all other dignitaries talking about the inclusions, disability, and how they face the problems. And I think the food part also sir has covered, Ashok sir. And this is all very true to the present thing that what's happening in the society. Society sees very different, and my story is something very different. When people say, if you're not, I think, sir, you mentioned this, saying that when everything God is given, and for people who have not given, it's like they called as a special, okay? My story I really wanted to bring to you people, because in the COVID situation, I lost my mom, my dad, my brother, and I'm all alone. Though I'm so abled person, I still have lots of personal problems. And people also consider us like in a different way. Okay, and I'm a kind of girl, like I think ma'am also brought this point that you believe in yourself and God and universal will definitely take it through you. I went through lot personal problem by education. If anybody is known that I'm in IT sector of my education, it is because of my own hard work. And I was being thrown out from the 7th standard for not paying the fees, and I never been to schools, I never been to colleges, I never been to anything else. It's all my self-made, and I'm holding this one because I always had a dream of holding this one. And today I don't know what, maybe this is, this is like something very special for me, this doll, because holding a graduation degrees like these, it's something different for me, and I consider this is a very special one for me. And I'm now working in artificial intelligence and finance. This is all because my own hard work, my belief that I want to stand up in this society. Like this, I have come through and I have written 1,500 plus exams in different categories of 10 categories to 11 categories of disabled students, and many are there in the government sectors having their jobs, and many people, they moved from the career from 10th to UPS, IAS exams, and still I'm writing. Today, I was supposed to write because I had to come to this event. I had happened to just come here. I didn't want it to miss this one. And really, the management is encouraging. And coming part to the book, you don't know, the knowledge is not to be just be in your head. It has to be in everyone's mind, heart, and thing, and small things. And nowadays people say that if you have a certificate, you can go top thing. Without any certificates, I'm here today and earning lakhs together of salary. And I'm standing in front of you. And this is a live example for everyone. Don't give up your dreams, and please don't give up yourself. And I'm kind of a girl like, I want everything to be learned. And I'm going to learn everything. Still, age doesn't matter for anything. For you to gain a knowledge. Gain the knowledge, and just that will take you out somewhere else. And today, something is taken for whatever the good work that I have written in different languages. 5 languages I write: Hindi, English, Kannada, Telugu, Tamil. I travel to Chennai, I travel to Andhra Pradesh, I travel to everywhere. And for this award, I really don't know. I think from 21 to 22 years I've been doing this kind of work. And I think after 20 years I was being recognized from India, from Mr. Prime Minister of India, Mr. Modi, and President of India. And today I'm standing here. No one knows in Karnataka what this girl does and what this girl has got an award. But still, I'm continuing to do the work. And this is what. And that book, I'm damn sure it will reach to the peak, because it's not a small thing, a small thank you, small kind of work that is being accumulated to release this book is not a small thing. It is a very huge thing. So many people's hands, so many people's brains, so many people's knowledge, so many people's sleepless nights has consumed this book today. And I'm very happy that I got this book one, and I'll definitely share this with everyone in this world, because I do have a huge network. I'm always in LinkedIn, not in Facebook or anything else. I'm pretty sure this will reach to the peak. And I wish all the best for Gayatri Madam and the team, and especially for the family. You know, it's like getting coordination and this thing from the family, that will not happen everywhere. And I'm damn sure those kids of ma'am and madam itself, she is like a very proactive lady. I think this what do you call, many motivations, I think I need that energy from her. Thank you, ma'am, so much for all these beautiful movements. And I'm so thank you for giving me this and making my dream come true. Thank you so much for everyone, okay? Thank you.
When we come for you, we'll be dressed up all in blue.
Thank you, madam. We are grateful for your time, your support for our students and families, and for your values of service and compassion as so powerful shared with us today. Today we are fortunate to have the presence one of our advisory board member, Mrs. Padma Ramani Madam. I am privileged to introduce Mrs. Padma Ramani Madam, one of the advisory board member of PVI. Mrs. Padma Ramani, a distinguished professional, significantly enhanced the expertise of Prakramika Vocational Institute PVI as a seasoned special educator. Armed with a graduate degree in chemistry and a background as a former bank officer, she brings nearly 3 decades of exclusive experience in the field of special education. Mrs. Ramani's unique blend of qualification and practical experience reflects a dedication force on fostering inclusive and supportive learning environment for those with special needs. I request Ms. Padma Ramani Madam to come to the stage to share her thoughts with us.
Thank you, Ryan, for that introduction. So a very happy morning to one and all here assembled here today. Respected our esteemed guests, Das Suryavamshi ji, Ashok ji, Brinda ji, and Pushpa ji, and Gayatri madam and her entire family, and all other our dear professionals, their parents, and all our well-wishers who have assembled here today. I have been with Gayatri and PVI since now many years, since PVI was formed. I'm really, indeed, very happy to have come here in person to witness this grand celebration today of both the book launch and the convocation ceremony. So congratulations, Dr. Gayatri, on this successfully launching Beyond Labels. This is 4th in series of the book she has authored, and its successful completion and launch today is a dream come true for all who knew how much work was going behind this. The first book was an integrated curriculum for vocational and skill-based training. The second was a handbook on building blocks of vocational unit. And the third was unifying pathways, her dream to bring all abilities under one umbrella. Then she felt the need to give a proper textbook to special educators to follow a standard curriculum, and Beyond Labels was conceived. This isn't one book, it's a series of 20+ books running into thousands of pages and an academic guide for special educators. What a humongous task this has been to bring out this vast content, a book that gives teaching curriculum on 14 different skills for 5 stages of learning, co-authored by 9 authors. Even trying to imagine the amount of coordination, the work that has gone behind this book, I think it's beyond imagination. But Gayatri, along with her co-authors, have done it, and we saw the book in reality today. We got the feel of the book, we could touch the book. I'm sure this work will be etched in history. No doubt about that. And then today we also had the privilege to watch our professionals getting their degrees. 20 young professionals walked on stage to get their certificates. Hearty congratulations to one and all, especially those who have graduated today. This is a celebration of successful completion of efforts put in by you all young adults with the support of PVI teachers and your parents. And all this is happening because of one person's dream, vision to see our children always equal to the children at large, who always wanted to have them all under one umbrella. That's our dear Gayatri Narasimhan. I have known Gayatri for more than a decade now, and every time we talk in person or over phone, I'm just in awe of the intense passion in her to empower our neurodivergent children to become productive, to lead an independent life, and the absolute necessity to bring them along with the neurotypical children, 100% inclusion. That is her thoughts and ideas just keep pouring out. And she doesn't stop there. She doesn't give up till she puts them in action too. Her unflagging efforts and grit to get everything done, all for the cause of the neurodivergent children, is indeed commendable. And there is no benchmark to compare. In fact, she is setting up a benchmark that is so high, it will really take huge efforts to someone to reach that. Hats off to you, Dr. Gayatri. Proud of you. And in this, she's fully supported by her doctors Akshaya and Akila. God bless you all. And all young professionals who are assembled here today, you are now equipped with skills as well as a certificate to give recognition to your qualification. And you're all ready to set in the job market. While a search for a suitable placement is on, I take this opportunity to request parents to equip our professionals with a few important skills which will be required on a daily basis at the place of work, traveling to and from work, etc., like decision making, problem solving, effective communication, interpersonal relationship skills, self-awareness, some of the skills required on a daily basis. So create opportunities, create mock situations, and give them opportunities to learn these skills so that the transition from a student to an employed person happens smoothly. Once again, hearty congratulations to all of you. Thanks for giving this opportunity to speak to all of you. And I must also mention that coming here gave me an opportunity to actually see in person many of my Facebook friends. So I'm really very happy, and that's an icing on the cake for me. So, and I look forward to enjoying the remaining program that's lined up today with you all. Thank you, Gayatri, and thank you all.
We deeply appreciate your encouraging words, madam. I'm sure all of you were engrossed in the proceedings so far with so much grand events to come. We request the gathering to have short snacks bits. Light snacks and beverages are awaiting you. Please do assemble back in 20 minutes time and don't miss the exciting events.
Dear parents and professionals, okay. So we have a short break now. I hope you all know that we are running late, and we have a lot of beautiful events lined up after this. So let us cut short as 10 minutes. We'll be back. 401 and 402 room number, you can sit and eat, not here. So you all can go to, please, I request you all to go to 401 and 402, eat. And the books are also on display now after this. So please, 10 minutes, I think, let us all come back. The next important is Karthik, Sapna, music, and Rashmi's dance. So don't miss, please come back soon. Thank you. I request my anchors to please take over.
Next, we move on to the cultural sector. When it comes to empowering neurodivergence, academic pursuit is not only the option, and a career can be made outside academics too. Today, we have with us 3 young artisans who have demonstrated how this is possible. We have seen their performance earlier. The singers, Mr. Karthik Kumar, Mrs. Sapna Sundarajan, and Ms. Rashmi Patel, the dance artist. In the next half an hour or so, we are going to be enthralled by their talent. May I invite Mr. Karthik on stage? Thank you, Mr. Karthik. Sir.
Bombay heltete, matte heltete, ine rajakumara. Bombay heltete, matte heltete, ine rajakumara. Hasaben kundu. के बंधु मैंने गिर मनया मन गणिंदु आदिसरा आदिसियेनो बिलिसियेनो इंद्र सोनो तो या आगदु Bombay heltete, matte ine rajakumara. Gude sene agaya, mane agaya, adavaninadu, endu ataninadu. Hiri kiriyana balani bedamatonadu, endu bedatodu. Yella hittu yena yellada hagatanikinava, akashanodada kai. प्रीति हल्का चुटकिन नीनो अपना के नकाया मिने नहीं गे इंदन पेने नाव पुनीदा भानु नक नकुता बम्बे हेलते ते मत्ते हैं नीने राजकुमारा Kudavati bavedu, nandadi bavedu. Adisavada kanai mere namma padavu, samayata sudha manadu. Undu muktana kadaya heldahi Bombay, aakate yallittala janange neenu bande. ಯೋಗವೊಮ್ಮೆ ಬರುವುದು ನಮಗೆ ಯೋಗ್ಯತೆ ಒಂದೇ ಅಲಿಯುವುದು ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಸೂರ್ಯನೊಬ್ಬ ಚಂದ್ರನೊಬ್ಬ ರಾಜನೂಬ ಈ ರಾಜನೂಬ ಆದಿಸಿ ಏನೋದು ಬೀನಿಸಿ ಏನೋದು ಎಂದು ಸೋಲದು ಸೊತ್ತು ತಲೆಯ ಬಾಗದು ಬೊಂಬೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೈತೆ ನೀನೇ ರಾಜಕುಮಾರ Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Karthik. That was all music to ears. Next, I invite Miss Sapna to the stage.
check, check. Hello, check.
That was indeed great singing. Thank you, Miss Sapna. May I invite Miss Rashmi Patel to the stage for your dance performance. Thank you, Ms. Rashmi Patel. That was a superb and enthralling performance. Now it is again for music. I invite Mr. Karthik to the stage.
आज मैं अपने भगवान को थैंक यू बोलना चाहता हूँ। अमन, अम्मा, आपके बिना मैं कुछ भी नहीं। आई लव यू माँ। कैसे कहूँ मैं कौन तू मेरी, तुझसे नाता मेरा क्या। ईश्वर अल्लाह मैं क्या जानूं, तू ही मेरा है जहां। तू ही मेरी गो मेरा आसरा, तू ही मेरी दोस्त मेरा कारोबार। तू नहीं तो मैं हूँ कहाँ, और मैं तेरी गोद में जाऊँ मैं कहाँ। और माँ मेरी माँ है जिंदगी क्या है माँ तेरा ही नाम है जिंदगी तेरे आँचल के जाम है जिंदगी नाम है चला में तू साथ है चला में क्योंकि तू साथ है हाथ है ओ माँ तेरी गोद में जहाँ जाऊँ मैं और कहाँ ओ माँ मेरी माँ तेरी गोद में जहाँ जाऊँ मैं और कहाँ ओ माँ मेरी माँ कैसे कहूँ कौन तू मेरी तुझसे नाता मेरा क्या ईश्वर अल्लाह मैं क्या जानूं तू ही मेरा है जहां तेरी गुरु मेरा आसरा मेरा तो मैं हूँ तेरे गोद में जहाँ जाऊँ मैं और कहाँ ओ माँ मेरी माँ तेरी गोद में जहाँ जाऊँ मैं और कहाँ ओ माँ मेरी Thank you.
This is his original rendition. He has told this. So thank you so much, Karthik. Congratulations. You did a great job.
Thank you, Ms. Rashmi. Sorry. Thank you, Mr. Karthik, for nice rendition. Next, I invite Ms. Sapna to the stage.
Sapna is here. Sapna is here to sing my favorite song, which my people know, Sabashia. Sabashia, it's... Is it okay?
So she's here to sing my favorite song, Sabashia. Sabashia I'm dedicating to all my dear professionals here. You have done a great, lovely job of learning, achieving today. A big Sabashia to each and everyone. This is my heart, my dear song it is. And it is always, Sapna has to be here to sing that song. And with that only, PVI function gets that whole done. So here we go, Sapna. You want to sing here? This is better. Okay?
Check, check.
You okay?
Okay.
It's okay. Leave it. Sapna, is it okay?
I'm okay.
This song is dedicated to everybody. Thank you.
That was a nice song from the singers. Thank you, Miss Sapna. Now I request our esteemed board member, Mrs. Padma Ramani Madam, to the stage to honor our artisans, Mr. Karthik Kumar. Now I request our esteemed board member, Ms. Padma Ramani Madam, to the stage to honor our artisans, Mr. Karthik Kumar and Sapnaka and Rashmi Akka. Mr. Venugopal sir and Ms. Rashmi madam, who have taken a very noble and first of its kind initiative of forming an inclusive band called Samagrada, comprising of neurodivergents, the Samagrada Music Crew houses talented neurodivergent individuals along with the best of the musicians from the industry who trains and mentors the neurodivergents. This noble initiative will enable them to have a career and earn a living through music. As I invite Mr. Vinod Venugopal sir and Ms. Rashmi madam on stage, may we have a round of applause. May I request our esteemed board members, Mrs. Padma Ramani madam, to kindly honor Mr. Vinod Venugopal sir and Ms. Rashmi madam.
we now invite you to an important conversation.
Yeah, come here.
We now invite you to an important conversation, empowering ability, a dialogue between talent, developers, and inclusive employers. This panel will unpack what it truly takes to move from the learning to the livelihood.
Go near.
And how inclusive employers and talented developers can work together to create pathways every ability is valued. To take through the panel discussion, we have Ms. Rashmi Sonanan Anand, Madam, as a moderator. Let me give you a brief about her. Mrs. Rashmi Sudhar Anand, Madam, is a certified ICF ACC coach, parenting coach, and accomplished HR professional with an XLRL background and IIMP Foundation with over 2 decades of experience across organizations like Camping and Reliance. She has monitored leaders and support many parents through this journey. Through this initiative, Little Impressions, she built an housing support community special for families of children with cochlear implant. She used storytelling as a power tool of healing, learning, and empowerment, and advocates strongly for genuine initiative. She recently presented a research paper on storytelling and theater practice for children with implant at International Theatre Conference at the University of Calcutta. We welcome Ms. Rashmi Sudhar Anand to the stage. Let me introduce the panelists. First, we have Ms. Larry Madam, who holds the Master in Social Work for University, Bangalore, and has 5 years plus of experience in disability inclusive. As the head of inclusive hire at Atypical Advantage, she yields effects to build inclusive workplace for people with abilities. She designed tailored environment and workplace solutions aligned for organization needs. She brings strong experience in the next panelist is Mr. Archana GS, who is the lead of Autism at Work program at SAP Labs, India, and a passionate advocate for inclusive. With 12 plus years of leadership, she has helped build workplace practice and enabled management careers for individuals on autism spectrum. She has led initiative focuses on equal opportunities, awareness building, and long-term support for neurodiverse talent. She has also played a key role in shaping the Indian Neurodiversity Summit into a strong platform for dialogue and action. Her work continues to inspire organizations to embrace diversity, unlock potential, and create a more inclusive future. May I request Ms. G.S. Archana Madam to the stage. Over to you, Mrs. Rashmi Surel Anand Madam, for the panel discussion.
Hello. Namaste, everyone. A very good afternoon and welcome to this panel discussion. I'm very excited to steer this conversation today on empowering ability, a dialogue that brings together people who actively are shaping more inclusive pathways to employment. We have two very incredible panelists with us, Lahari, representing Atypical Advantage, and Archana, who works deeply in neurodiversity inclusion from employers' perspective with SAP Labs. A very warm welcome to our panelists today here, and looking forward to some meaningful conversation with both of you, so as our parents are really benefited today. So my first question goes to our panelist, Lahari, today. Larry, I'll start with you. We know that Atypical Advantage has grown into India's largest livelihood platform that supports persons with disabilities, helping provide them meaningful employment opportunities, which is really commendable. So the question to you is, what are the traditional and non-traditional practices that you're adopting to build employable, ready workforce?
Thank you for having me, Rashmi. It's very important to know that the demarcation between traditional and non-traditional becomes even more critical when we look at neurodiverse hiring. So when we look at other forms of disability, what works is the traditional practices with certain reasonable accommodations as necessary. But what we have done is we have a vertical called Art and Experiences, which creates livelihood through giving art opportunities, to performing artists, visual artists, and it's so wonderful to see brilliant artists. There's Rohan, there's Gayatri, there's Rashmi, and it just feels so overwhelming to see that they've, through what they're good at, what they're best at, they've created a brand for themselves. And I was just talking to Shalini ma'am earlier in the morning, and she said it's so proud to be called Gayatri's mom. It's not Shalin, it's not Gayatri, Shalini's daughter, it's Gayatri's mom. So that's the kind of identity that comes in when you adopt, when you go away from looking at only a 9 to 5 or looking at something that may not suit what we are good at. And one thing that we also tell all our clients is, don't look at a JD or a resume. Look at what is the strength of the candidate. Instead of elimination, let's look at possibilities. Another very key program that we work on is something called as Train and Hire, which looks at building and bridging the gap before going into the job market. Because what we understand is, while the school system may not give us the skills needed for the job, we become job ready before we go there. And I think Archana works a lot in Autism at Work program, and she'll also be able to comment a bit on how that bridging gap is equally important, because when you are face to face with neurotypical audience, when you're there with non-disabled folks, it's important to understand it's not just the technical skills, it's also about building the soft skills, building communication, and that's where we come in.
I think that was a very powerful perspective that you shared, highlighting on the abilities and working towards it so as to make our, children who are ready to work, young adults, really meaningful, productive. And that only doesn't, it's so much important for their self-esteem, for the families, for parents. Like you mentioned, how it is so wonderful to be called as Gayatri's mom and addressed and known, and Rashmi's mom. So I think it gives an awe or a aha moment to parents for their efforts, what they put in. I think there's something really, really, interesting you mentioned. So moving on to our next panelist, Archana. You coming from, work directly, you're an employer. So you often work directly with neurodiverse candidates during hiring. So my question is, when accessing or assessing neurodiverse individuals for employment, what specific skills or strengths do you typically look for, and how do you evaluate whether the candidate is a good fit?
Thank you. Am I audible?
No worries, we can. No, just check once.
Hello? Yeah, thank you. I think we've been going back and forth with the mic for a bit now. But thank you so much. I would like to thank PVI for having me today, and amazing work with all the possibilities, what I'm seeing, and I've been hearing what Gayatri ma'am have been doing. Seriously, kudos to you. You guys are the real heroes. So my name is Archana, and I represent SAP here today. Not sure if most of you know, but we started our journey in Autism at Work space 14 years back. This was a very early initiative, and we were the first ones in India to start with employment opportunity for people who are in the spectrum. We just started with autism, but for the last 2 years, we've expanded our horizon, and we call it as neuro inclusion at SAP. So we don't only hire people who are at the spectrum, but we also consider other disabilities, other intellectual disabilities as well. So that's a bit about the company and what work we've been doing. And coming back to the question, Rashmi, like Lahari mentioned, we have to look at possibility of hiring people from the spectrum in the mainstream. We have to move beyond the traditional hiring, look at the skill set the community can bring in. I want to highlight here that we never started Autism at Work program as a CSR program in our company. It was a mainstream business program because we believed that this community can bring in a value addition to the organization, can tap into this, we wanted to tap into this untapped skill set the community could bring in. That's why we started this. So this has never been a CSR program. It's a value-add business program for us. And we've curated a very different hiring process, keeping in certain aspects for the community in mind. We don't go with the regular traditional hiring, and we also don't create a back-end job for the community to perform at SAP. We believe in hiring the talents who can fulfill the core business at SAP. Only then there is a continuity, there is a sustainability of these programs in the organization. For us in SAP, we mainly, the main primary roles are testing and developing. With now AI coming in, it's become so disruptive, right? So it's very, very important you identify people who have the right skill set and then incubate them into the organization for those roles. Otherwise, what happens is, in most of the software companies, when the pilot program starts with neurodiverse program, the back-end roles are created, and they run the program for 6 months. Post that, with so much changing in the software industry, how do you make them progress in the company when the roles become redundant, right? If you don't upskill and enable the community, then there is no point creating roles in the organization, right? So that's one thing we really look at SAP. We don't look at hiring too many people into the program just to achieve the numbers, but identify the right skill which fits into the core role for the company.
Absolutely, and thank you so much. I think that gives a very clear perspective to all of us who are present here, and especially the parents of children with neurodiversity. It gives them an insight into, how the abilities can be worked upon and what could be the right fit for my child to apply for such roles. It's just not a CSR activity, but it really is a meaningful way to value add in their skill set. Wonderfully answered there, Archana. Thank you so much. Larry, coming on to you. One of the strongest themes, as I understand and hear today, that every person has unique abilities. And how can we translate them into, meaningful livelihood ways? We just now, you mentioned while we were talking earlier in the first ask, which I had asked you. So the question goes that, how do you identify and position these strengths so that people with or persons with disability are empowered economically? And I think that's the thought behind every parent. While we hone their skills, we make them future ready to earn their own livelihood with dignity, and that gives them so much exposure to move out of their homes. So what do you have to say here?
I'd like to answer this question with a pilot program that we did. So strengths are something that every human has. Now, what we did is we spoke to a company that is into pet care, which takes care of pets, pet boarding, pet sitting, and we told them, hey, listen, so neurodiverse community, a lot of them love dogs. A lot of them have empathy. A lot of them love being around animals, maybe non-verbal, but can just enjoy being around animals. Can we create opportunities in your organization for neurodiverse individuals? And the CEO said, okay. That was the fastest pitch we've ever had. We didn't have to send out MOUs. We didn't have to send in long negotiation documents. She said, okay, let's try it out. And today, after 3 months of internship, 2 neurodiverse individuals are now employees who are taking care of pets in the pet boarding facility. Nobody asked what was your education qualification, how much percentage did you get in your 10th standard, what degree do you have, what gender, nothing. It was just that, do you love dogs? Can you take care of the dogs in my facility? That's the criteria. That's how strength-based hiring works. When we go beyond our traditional prerequisites to say, I want this and this, instead I'm saying, I want this job done, can you do this? And that's all that matters. So it's not just about pet care, it's also about any other skills that you come up with. It could be art, it could be dance, it could be music, where there is an avenue to create opportunities and there is a need, because there is always a need of all these alternative career options that we don't look at. We, even entrepreneurship for that matter. So now, to give you a sneak peek into this conversation, so the same pet care company with whom we're working, they now said, hey, listen, do we have neurodiverse bakers who can cook for pets? Let's create a brand out of that. So it's all about coming up with ideas. It's all about that one first nudge that we need to push, and then it kind of snowballs.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think to explore, to identify, and to work on it, really helps. So it is for us to identify what are the abilities that our child has, how can we work on it, and then move ahead. So this isn't a rat race, but a very mindful thinking I believe our panelists are bringing thoughts on. So going to Archana here, so how do you tailor your interview approach? We spoke about cultural fit. I said your programs are meant for neurodiverse, population, and how do you tailor your interview approach to make it more inclusive and supportive? Like you mentioned, you don't go the traditional way. Why this question? Because of course we have parents here and they would love to know for an employer perspective, what goes in there, because there's always so much of anxiety in parents too, that how is my child going to face that interview? So some light on that, Archana. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was the main reason we created Autism at Work, to curate this whole program, bring in that support system. So when we don't even call it interview anymore when we're selecting person with spectrum. It's more conversational. We're trying to see what best skill set can be matched into the core roles what SAP can offer. And they're never facing a panel of interview. Sometimes standard interviews, traditional interviews are all about social etiquettes and reading between the lines and coming up with spontaneous answers and all of that, right? So none of those things will happen at SAP when we are interviewing through this program. It's more conversational. We take it beyond few months, in fact, maybe 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. Sometimes it even gets into a part of internship to see how things will go, because sometimes over these conversations we might not arrive at anything from the candidate. So we try to see if we can look at 3 months or 6 months of internship program at SAP, and then look at, we want to tap into really what they're good at when it comes to technology, and then take it forward. So we allow them to do some sort of shadowing program, assign short projects where they can work at home, then present it in their own convenient form. It could, if they're comfortable presenting it to the manager, they could do that, or send out an email with their updates. So we give that liberty of choosing in what form they want to bring out their communication. So that's something which we've done. But I also want to say about the culture, I think it's across the organization. It has to also have a huge leadership buy-in and set with KPIs, though I'd say that we should not run behind the numbers, but I think unfortunately in India we still need to have a huge leadership buy-in for such programs across the company, and only then I think it will fly. But today I'm very proud to say that one of the prestigious awards in SAP, which is run across more than 1 lakh of employees for innovation, in 2020, it was won by a person who's in the spectrum. His idea stood out of the lack of employees at SAP. So like I said, this is not a social responsible program. We really mean business. There is a huge talent out there, we know. It's just about tweaking few things in the organization, and like Clary said, looking at things differently. You know, the perspective around this hiring programs have to change. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Archana. I think your answer would have given a lot of clarity to many of our professionals here, to people who empower the professionals. The kind of interviews which is not called an interview, which you mentioned, I think it's a real insight into how you explore the talent, and not undermining the ability of the candidate or the person whom you're working with. So that's really empowering. And from an employer's perspective, it is really insightful to have such an insight, because it's non-traditional. Again, how are we working is with the candidate, looking at the various ways and building or finding out what the person is good at. So this is all about working on abilities. And we don't undermine anybody, whether it is neurotypical, neurodiverse, each one has unique abilities. So thank you so much, Archana. And I'm sure our parents and the community present here is really getting benefited out of this conversation. So the question comes to you, Larry, now. I want to touch upon one of your unique initiatives that we had discussed before we came to the panel. It's something a lot of people are curious to know. What does it mean, atypical art? And like you mentioned, it's like everybody might not be good at technology, but will have their own unique abilities where they can be, be earning in a dignified way. So could you explain what atypical art is and how it opens up the new non-traditional employment pathways for persons with disability?
Thank you for that, Rashmi. So for some of you, atypical art is not new. You know about art, atypical art. So it's one wing of atypical where we support individuals with disability who are good in visual arts. If you can make caricatures, you come join, connect with us. You make abstract paintings, you make whatever kind of visual art you are good at, there's an opportunity. Now, I feel so proud to say that for the last 2 years, we have more than 500 artists working with us. And in the last 2 years, more than 500 paintings have been exhibited in Dubai and London and purchased by art connoisseurs, all done by people with disabilities. And there was no mention, and we have Gayatri's, whose paintings are there in the airport, by the way. Please go check out. Right? So we have Varun. Varun is again an amazing artist. There's Rohan. So it's because of them that you're calling atypical art amazing, because we don't do it. I don't know art. I can't paint a single thing. But and the acknowledgement that comes in is not saying, oh, somebody did it. It's always the name of the individual who did it. There's no barrier. So I just read the title, Beyond Label, That's exactly what art does. It's beyond labels. Absolutely. It's all about the skill and the talent you hold, right? So art, it's against all of these forms. We also support corporates and say, let's say you want to, gift art to somebody, or you want to invite a guest for somebody, you want to purchase art. Why don't you purchase art done by people with disabilities? That's a way of livelihood generation for them. We have so many artists amongst us who cannot step out of their house. They are non-verbal in nature. They have paralysis below the waist. But they earn their livelihood through selling these paintings. So we invite any and every artist who's good at visual art, even performing art, to come connect with us, and we'll see how we can network you with the right opportunity.
Thank you so much on that. And I'm sure, other than the names mentioned here, we would definitely have a lot of budding artists, and how parents can nurture that talent in them and really work upon them, it's up to us. So believing in your children, believing in their abilities is what we are talking about here. We're not talking about disability at all. It's although we are saying persons with disability because that's the correct lawful name, but we have a lot of abilities. Thank you so much on that. It's really empowering. So question to you, Archana. How are employers currently approaching scale in neurodiversity inclusion? What could be effective roadmap for expanding inclusive hiring practices at workplace?
I think the only best way is from moving away the pilot program and making it as a core hiring programs across the industry, not only the IT. I see so many other organizations have opened an opportunity on, I know we are running late on the time, but look at Lemon Tree, right? They have opened doors for neurodiverse hiring. There is so many other cafes, organizations like you said, and why only employment? Why not entrepreneurship? Right? I think this is something, it's high time now we all look at entrepreneurship, and because these kids are so well talented, and with the skill base, we should definitely look at entrepreneurship for this community. I've heard in US, there was this guy who was in the spectrum, started his own car washing company, and now branched out to some 1,500 stations across US. So isn't that amazing? I think it's high time we all should just not go beyond employment and look at entrepreneurship opportunities. Yep.
Yeah, that's absolutely a good insight. And since I've got a timeout message, so a quick one from Larry here. So what is your message to parents present here today? How would you, put across one message for their children?
Just one thing. Please remember that even for anybody, it's not about neurodiversity at all. It's a journey of trial and error. There will be certain things I am not good at. If you tell me to lift this table and put it across, I cannot. I don't have strength. that doesn't mean I cannot do anything else. So it's a journey of trial and error. Don't give up hope. Somebody may not be good at art, but they might be good at music. If they're not good at music, they might be good at, let's say, writing. There's a lot of opportunities that exist. And now, with a lot of technology coming in, there's also a lot of demand for human roles, right? I can never, even if I start using, let's say, AI to write my content, a content writer's role never goes away. I cannot write a cinema using an AI chatbot. So there are human roles that are there. There's a lot of scope, but keep exploring. Don't stop. I have seen, personally, I know somebody called Vinita, who's a very close friend. She tried to get into a 9-to-5, explored an internship opportunity for close to 6 months, but it was just not fitting in. And now she is a singer. She goes to events, she performs. So it's all about finding what am I good at. And it is going to be a journey. It's not going to be a day's work. It was not for any of us. We were able to figure out what pathway we are into because we did a lot of trial and error. And it's for everybody. So just don't give up hope and keep trying.
Thank you for that one. A quick one to you, Archana. So what message would you like to share with parents to help them support the neurodiverse children in their career journey?
This is a bit close to my heart, and since you spoke about having hope and not giving up, I want to tell about thinking what after us. We had this topic last year at the Neurodiversity Summit. I think being a parent, I'm a parent too, this question will always haunt me, thinking of, I better make my daughter independent because what after me, right? So strong message is please work towards enabling your children being independent, because this is something which we see at a corporate level when a lot of guys join us as freshers. A lot of things, if it was started earlier at home, being independent, they would be much independent at the workplace. Be it driving, having a bank account, cooking, just self-managing is so essential for all of us, right? These things just make them stronger. I'll give you an example. I was mentoring an employee at SAP who joined us 10 years back. When he joined, I had to literally give him step-by-step instructions to come to office at 10 in the morning, read your emails, attend your meetings. Everything had to be told every day. And then I said, this is not sustainable. If I keep doing this, then I'm creating a dependency on, for this person, right? So we came up with an idea saying, we'll print these top 10 priority things which he has to mandatorily do every day when he comes to office. And he started practicing that, and eventually he started becoming independent. You know, he would follow that. I'm very proud to say, and I get goosebumps every time I say this, this person who was not managing a single thing on his own, today is married, has a 4-year-old daughter, manages family in the spectrum, and he has a dependent of 4 people whom he is managing and is the sole breadwinner for the family. So
wow, wonderful.
Isn't that a great story? But enabling and independent, making them independent is definitely the key for the parents, yeah? Thank you. Thank you for having us today here.
Thank you so much to both our panelists today. Your insights truly are very inclusive, with honest experiences that shine through. And a great thanks to all our audience for being so patiently listening to us. I hope this makes a lot of sense to each one of us present here. Thank you so much. And thank you, Dr. Gayatri, for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you. Have a wonderful day ahead, each one of you.
Thank you to our moderator, Ms. Rashmi Sodar Anand, and our panelists, Ms. Rari and Ms. Archana G.S. for such an helpful and inspiring session. Your perspectives have truly enriched our understanding of inclusive pathways for talent to employment. Please join me in giving them a big round of applause. May I request may request our board member, Mr. Brinda Venkatraman, to the Madam to the stage to honor Ms. Rashmi Surer Anand Madam, the moderator, and Ms. Lari Madam, and Ms. Archana Madam, the panelists. Welcome back. Hope you're refreshed because the next session is full of colors and conservation. We would like to hear about the learning program of the previous courses from parents and professionals. First, we have the PVI professional Ms. Gayatri Gupta and her mother Ms. Shalini Gupta Madam. Before invite them on stage, let me briefly tell about our professional, Ms. Gayatri Gupta, who has been a student of PVI since 2023. She is a photographer and artistic and a self-educate with all the training. Currently, she received the National Award as Outstanding from the Honorable President of India in 2025. May I invite Ms. Shaili Gupta and the professional Ms. Gayatri Gupta to the stage to share their feedback.
Can we have the first slide, please? So our presentation is titled, From Isolation to Recognition, Our Journey with PVI. And who's the R? Yours truly, Gayatri Gupta, a student of PVI for the last 2 years, and her mother, Shalini, like someone just mentioned. So I'll just take you very, very quickly and briefly through Gayatri's life journey for you to understand why we use the word isolation. So she
Just a little bit about her birth. Gayatri arrived with a bang. We navigated hospitals, diagnosis, uncertainty around her life. Pneumonia, infantile jaundice. Yes, thank you so much. We didn't find it here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cardiac conditions came along with the label of Downs, all diagnosed at birth. So right there on the labor table, we were told. Later, we dealt with weak upper respiratory tract infections, squint surgery, ear surgery, autoimmune disorders, thyroid malfunction, to name just a few. This is the icing on the cake. Every challenge saw me question and cry. And I'm ashamed of the crying now, but I did cry. But every setback strengthened her resolve to fight on, to live. From rejection to respect, needing therapies to help in gross motor and fine motor development, special education, sensory integration, and speech therapy. I think most of us know this. She came into the world labeled. I won't even use the kind of labels that were used and that were provided to us and given to us. But, go on. Just talk, let it be.
The world has no.
Just keep it close to you so everyone can hear you.
I was teaching them how to long, them to all know to live. I wanted only happiness and respect around me. School didn't give me that. I got that through computers when we shifted to Bangalore.
So the digital economy really changed her life. Yeah.
My entrance examination, 2015 onwards, year 1 onwards, building skills in photography, painting and computers, certified coder, smartphone filmmaker, website designer. Year 5 onwards, creating art. Year 7 onwards, awarded the India Inclusion Fellowship, Hyundai for Heart for Hope, Plant Art on Walls of Bangalore, Airport, National Museum, Sarasang Museum, and Christie's London. Celebrated photographer.
Her art was hung at Christie's in London, Bangalore Airport, NGMA, and at the National Museum. These are the exact photographs. Next slide, please.
In want, artists selling my art.
So these are just a few scattering of paintings that have been sold. These are all very large canvases. The smallest is 3 feet by 2 feet that she works on. So this was still our art journey. And then a very good friend of ours, Veena Goel, Rohan's mom, told us about PVI. And I wouldn't believe her. So it took her many, many months to convince me that an organization like PVI actually existed, because everything she told me seemed unbelievable. But we joined it in January of 2023. This online rigorous program made us realize how respectful training for the neurodiverse should actually feel like. She was born in 2001. It took us 22 years to figure out how it could be done respectfully. Believe you me, I'm measuring my words very carefully when I say this. The key in the first year were the short-term courses designed to suit the students' skill set and the knowledge which was required by the industry. A gentle insight into the Career Pro course was also really well planned, because if Gayatri is going into something called graphic designing and animation, does she really understand what graphic designing is about? And that was introduced so gently through simple Canva, using the Canva for designing posters, and that started giving her an interest in graphic designing. Teamwork, independent projects, live activities to check the intake and the retention of the content all created an environment where physical distances between the instructor and the professional, as well as amongst the professionals, ceased to matter. These were all online courses, and you and I always worry, our kids are in any case not getting enough socialization. Now we are doing online vocational training. Where are we going to lead to? But here was the first online course I found, and believe you me, I researched a lot, where the whole concept of physical distances just melted. There were very close alignment between the facilitators and the students, as well as between the students themselves, called professionals. Online discipline was handled and explained at every stage with kindness. And this was, I think, the hallmark of the course. A lot of us do online courses, and we are told 100% attendance, only for medical reasons you'll be not allowed. But to do it with the kindness and gentleness that PVI does is truly remarkable. Next one, please. We've gone too fast. Can you move back, please, and come to the slide which says Prakramika Vocational Institution 2025. Can you come back, please? Yes, no, next one, after this. Just move forward. Yes, this one. Thank you so much. I'll tell you when to move the slides, yeah? Thanks. Gayatri obtained mastery in skills like hospitality, front office, operations, typing, cooking, graphic designing, animation, and above all, usage of artificial intelligence in her life. No matter how much I would have taught her how to use ChatGPT, it wouldn't have made a difference. But if Akhila ma'am sits over there or Himanshi ma'am sits over there and says, this is what you need to do, it just goes in. So thank you, PVR. Thank you, instructors, for how you do it. Concepts on branding, color and text psychology, font psychology were introduced, difficult even for me to grasp, and I have a corporate management background. They were handled with an ease that has helped Gayatri not just understand, but use them in all the work that she does to date. It is through this respectful, and I cannot repeat this enough, disciplined teaching and training that Gayatri today dreams to set up her own cafe, entrepreneurship for you. All details from theme, decor, menu offering, and pricing were determined during these classes, the short term and the other classes. Next one, please. It is amazing how committed and confident Gayatri feels about carrying through with her vision. It is our firm belief that this came through due to the patient and loving guidance provided by her mentors and facilitators at PVI. PVI is set to build a community where families lift one another through every storm, a community that never wants to let anyone behind. And I don't know how many of you were observing, but there were so many of us parents and professionals who were meeting each other face to face for the first time, and it felt like the distances had just melted. Facebook friends, online classes, it was just such a warm feeling, the connection felt so deep. So thank you, PVI, for all that you do, with the love that you do. Gayatri stands today in front of large corporate audiences and presents her thoughts, thanks to Atypical Advantage. Her mindless art workshops are much respected and in high demand in the corporate world. All these achievements as a photographer, painter, digital artist, and self-advocate have led her to get the National Award as the Shresh Divyang from the Honorable President of India in 2025. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gayatri, over to you. Next slide, please. Next one, please. Yes, thank you. Just pause.
love and gratitude are the only reason for living. PVI involved training with love. We will always feel gratitude.
Thank you for listening. Come walk with PVI, any of the fence sitters. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Gayatri, for such a warm feedback. Thank you so much. You'll be called again for felicitation. Please, ma'am. Thank you. Take this side. Come this side. Come this side. Should I move this away? You don't need it, that's right? No? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. We will be called again for
Thank you, madam. And thank you, Mrs. Gayatri Gupta, for your feedback. Next, we have our professor, Ms. Ishan Vipulbai Joshi, and his mother, Ms. Tasneem Vipul Joshi, madam. Let me brief about Mr. Ishan. This hospitality professional translated from a career program of PVI in hospitality and hotel management to the world of internships. Today, his successful channels that energy into his own cloud kitchen, where his commitment to equality and genuine sincerity has built a thriving brand. May I invite Ms. Tasmeen Vipul Joshi, madam, and Ms. Ishan Vipulbai Joshi to the stage to share their feedback.
I request the audience to kindly stay for another half an hour's time because just few more programs, let us sit back and encourage. Okay, thank you so much. Over to you. Right?
Hello? Hello? My name is Jagusi. I am Ojenki. Kuku be here where I want Kuku as works. Thank you. My Aquel Kuku Coca-Cola là kia em Girl Retired Kim for Kiss Work Ojenki and for the Win match. Thanks to for all of your support and the waiver guided from KVI. I am proud to say that MIN successfully in my own kitchen. Name me wish. Thank you for again, ma'am. I kukui and you said the decision you have me build. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Dr. Gayatri, ma'am, thank you.
Thank you so much, Ishan. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Sir.
Please.
Miss
Sir.
He's asking you.
May I
Suna, I was reading also. Suna, I was reading also.
Hey, you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait here. Hello, everyone. Fine. From a shy, timid boy to a confident young man now, I'm overwhelmed. I've witnessed this phenomenal journey of Ishan, and I'm extremely proud to be known as Ishan's mom. Through PVI, he developed this confidence from practicing yoga, Excel, Canva, housekeeping, serving, front office management, enacted being a tour guide. He did all of this. However, baking cakes and muffins delighted him the most. The smile on his face and twinkle in his eye whenever we had a PVI live activity schedule said that he is ready to rock now. This, Dr. Gayatri ma'am, your belief in him made it happen. My deepest gratitude to PVI and the team for this beautiful being you changed for better. Thank you.
May I invite Ms. Pushpa Madam.
Dr. Brinda Venkataraman. Pushpa Madam.
Pushpa Madam. And
Member to our.
And Pushpa Madam.
Member to our honor professional.
Two members to honor a professional and his mothers.
Thank you, Mr. Ian. Next, we have an interesting task from one parent, Ms. Smriti Ramesh. Madam, on parenting with purpose. Before we call Ms. Smriti, Madam, let me give you a brief note about her. Ms. Smriti Rajesh, Madam, is a special educator and psychologist with over 13 years of experience. The field of autism, formerly a mathematics lecturer, her journey was reshaped when her younger son was diagnosed with autism. She began her career by training children gradually, expanded her work to include parents and professionals, creating a holistic impact in autism international conferences, and has received multiple awards for her contributions. Her work combines academic depth with lived experience, making her a respected voice in inclusive education and autism advocacy. With a warm round of applause, let us welcome Ms. Smriti Rajesh Madam to the stage.
I just take this opportunity to thank Ms. Smriti Rajesh, because Addu had sponsored all the jewelry sets for this event. What we are wearing, what we gave for the gift, everything sponsored by Addu. Both, let us hear from her.
Sorry for the delay. I know you all are hungry and waiting for the lunch. I'll try to finish fast. Thank you, sir. I think that slides are important. That's why I'm waiting. Next. I am Smriti, and my husband Rajesh is working for a software company in Bangalore, and that's how we settled in Bangalore. Basically, we are Malayalis, and this is my family. My eldest son Aditya is doing here third year MBBS, and my younger son Advait is in the autism spectrum. I was a math lecturer by profession, and when Advait diagnosed with autism, that was 16 years ago, there was a lot of confusion, and we were not aware about how to move forward. And then I did special education in autism, remedial instruction course with the Madras Dyslexia Association, and masters in psychology. Like that, I came into this field. Even though I did all these courses for helping my son, I started helping other families and children touched by autism. Next. So, all our children with autism or our children with special needs will become adults. And we all will start thinking about their future, how they are going to move forward. So, when we are planning about a future for our children, the first point we should think how they can play a valued role. And a valued role should start from the family, and then it goes to the society. How to occupy themselves meaningfully and in productive ways. That is another important area we have to focus. Living in a community with minimal support in our absence. We all are preparing our children for that. That may be a segregated community or a disaggregated community. That every parent has their own plans and can choose accordingly. And after completing 18 years, we are supposed to do the legal guardianship and form a trust, and that child's overall things will be taken care by the child. That is another important step all parents should be aware and should do when your children are completing 18 years. And all our children have the right to live and enjoy their life according to their wish, and the trust will be taken care of all that needs. And what does mean by a valued role? A valued role doesn't mean that they should go to an open job opportunity and work. There are in different ways they can get a valued role. By inspiring others, their story will be an inspiration to many of the families who are getting the diagnosis. And by achievements, there are many opportunities like Special Olympics, and there are many other competitions, like many of them told they represented India, they represented their state in the national and international places. So they all have a valued role here. By cooking food for the family members in the home, they have a valued role in the family, and the other family members have a valued role in the society. So indirectly, even though not directly, they have a valued role in the society. By taking care of others, when the child is not able to do other things also, if they are able to taking care of others in the family, they have a valued role. By entertaining others, in all these ways, they all are becoming productive members in the society. When we are thinking about the employment and career for our children, the first one everyone looks into is the open employment. That is what our panel discussion were focusing into. And there are many companies, today there was someone from SAP. So like this, all these companies are providing opportunities for our children now. But what is happening in that process, that I'll come in detail in another slide. Please change. Another option is the self-employment option, working for themselves. So you can create and customize an environment by focusing into their strengths. And there is a lot of flexibility in that option, according to their preferences, according to how much time they can focus, all the things they can choose if it is in a self-employment option. So it may start with by using one room at home, and then when they are ready, they can move to rented places or their own places. Like that it can grow. And in that process, they need a support system. Maybe the support system start with the parents or any teacher or anyone who is guiding. And gradually, when the process is going on, and you will get the clear idea about how the child is going to move forward, then you can hire someone in that process and give the program to that person, and that person will come under the trust that you are forming, so that there is taken care by everything properly and it can move forward. Some examples that I kept is blogging. There are many children who loves to perform, so they can continue like that. Entrepreneurship. In entrepreneurship also, there are many options that we can select. If someone is doing something, always no need to run behind the same thing. There are lots of opportunities and we can choose accordingly. Another system is the supported employment. That is what PVI also doing. They are training the children. They are working on the skill building. This institution actually started with the Enable India Action for Autism. And now there are many institutions like PVI who are giving the program to the parents or to the child and working on the skill building, and they are collaborating with the open employment, with the companies, and they are understanding what is their need, what are the job opportunities available for this type of people, and accordingly they can segregate the group of children and they can help them to ready for that job, and they can give the placement in that. But still there is a large group of children, adults, who are not able to fit into that. Then what will happen with that people? And all the parents are not able to focus completely into their own building entrepreneurship. So they need support. Not only that, there are many children, especially when it comes to autism, the demands on the parents are very, very high. We all are trying our best to work for our children, but physically, mentally, and financially, it drained a lot. It's not an easy journey. So there is something called sheltered employment options. There you can send the adult where they will be taking care of the adult in a completely safe, structured environment. There will be people in that environment. They know about the condition of your child, and they will train the child in that structured environment. So they may not be able to go to the open employment, but here also they will get orders. They will be able to sit with the help of the assistants to complete the orders and to do a valued role in the society. But the thing is, the income will be less, or there are some restrictions like that. So when we are thinking about the employability skills in the open employment, so today they were telling, so they all are opening doors for neurodiversity. But the main challenges what they are facing is communication skills, problem solving, self-determination, time management. She was mentioning about it today. Establishing relationships, teamwork, stress management, confidence. These are the main areas we have to focus. But when I'm talking about communication, everyone will think, okay, then let us start a speech therapy session to build the communication. It's not needed. When your child completed 7 years or 8 years, this one-on-one session's time is over. But at home, they are getting a lot of opportunities to communicate. So you can use all that opportunities to build the communication skills. As a family, you are going to restaurant, you are going for the visiting different places, you are going for the family occasions. All these are good opportunities to build the communication skills. But don't wait for getting the job opportunity to work on the skills. All these practice should start as early as possible. And these are the employment options. Now I think in PVI also many of our children are working as a teacher assistant and office assistant. They are doing some work, graphical designing, all that things they are. So there are many places like that they can work. And Zomato, Amazon and all, not only the front office work, they are providing some work in the backside for arranging clothes, for folding clothes, for packing it and sending it. So even though children have very much difficulties in the communication, social communication, but that children also can work in the back office for doing some sort of other works. So there are different types of work. So don't look into that, okay, my child is nonverbal or my child is, doesn't like this. There are different opportunities. As a parent, we should be aware about different opportunities, and then we can find out how we can move forward. Next. What is the parent's role here? So today also, job fair is happening after this program. And so you all are going through different opportunities that is provided. And if you are choosing something and you are getting a call from that particular institution that we can accommodate this adult, we can provide this job. Then, is it over from there? It's just a beginning. You should be there in each step. So they will give their this is what they need. This is the program, and they will give you. So you have to make your son understand, okay, this is what they are expecting. You should have a lot of meetings with the team, and because that team is someone who knows about the border of this, maybe it is autism. They know some of the minimal characteristic of autism. But in autism, each child is different. So they may not be able to understand about your child's difficulties, about how they need the breaks, how they are communicating. So you should interact with them. And for the individual also, as you know, when we are trying something new, it is difficult for them to accept it. So you have to provide the emotional support for them in different stages. And when the team is giving feedbacks, don't take it as complaints. Feedbacks only will help you to improve, to understand where you have to focus more. So the feedback is very important. You should take the feedback and should work on that. And the step-by-step monitoring may needed, maybe for 6 months or for 1 year like that. You have to accompany the individual, you have to be there, and you have to support, and then gradually you can take a back seat, and then they will be able to move forward. When it comes to self-employment options, first one I put jewelry making because that is what we were doing. And I'm proudly wearing what my son made for me. And you can see ma'am and her pretty daughters are wearing and sitting. Why we choose jewelry making is, he has autism, and in most of our children, they have some repetitive behaviors. Why they are doing is, they are trying to calm down their nervous system. So we call it as stimming. So for Advait, it was playing with long thread. If he is there, he will go to that ribbon and then he will start sitting in a corner and then he will start playing. He will make some voice. So from that, what I understood is he is seeking some visual stimulation and auditory stimulation. But if it keeps on doing for a long time, it starts affecting his sleep and he is becoming more cranky. So I can't simply think that it is something that his brain needs. But there should be a particular time for that. So how to make it meaningful? And then only jewelry making came to my mind. And 8 years ago, we just started for making some bracelet to gift it to teachers. And I don't know how we completed this 8 years. And he has customers across the globe. And even Advait, Adu's Little Creations is PVI's gifting partner. So like that, people used to ask me, from where you are getting order? I told, it's nothing like what we are doing for getting orders. But what I'm sharing is how I'm building the skill. So I started it as a skill building. I was not focusing into the production. That is why I was able to move forward. So, and not only that, there are lots of opportunities like this. And these all you must be aware about. Now something new that we can see in the market is ready-to-cook vegetables. Now that business is really growing because people don't have time. Everyone is working. So instead of buying vegetables and cutting and doing all that things, if they can get the vegetables, it is making their life easy. So that is also a very good option we can think about. So now I was telling all these self-employment options. From in the home, how you can work for that. So first thing is, here also, the children should have the basic communication skills. They should be able to express their needs, their feelings. They should be able to ask for help. They should be able to ask for breaks. All these are the basic communication skills. And don't focus only in one form of communication like speech. There are alternate modes of communication that also we have to try. And understanding and following symbol instruction. That also not only in the verbal form, and actually more than in the verbal form, the child should have independent work skills. And in that environment, if there is instructions provided, if they can read and follow the instruction, we can consider it as an independent work. So it's not only limited for verbal children. We can train the non-verbal children also. For some children, they can talk, but clarity is a problem. That is completely fine if they are able to read and follow the instruction. So how we will teach that? From home we can train. Instead of simply making them read all the storybooks or writing the exams, you can take it in a more functional way. Completing task. So from the childhood, when the child is 7 years or 8 years, you can create a structured environment and independent activities. Instead of always providing one-on-one sessions, you can monitor how the child is doing, but behind the child, not always with the child, and keep on practicing. And fine motor skills are very, very important for doing anything that is related to vocational. Following patterns and measurement concepts. I've met with many children who have the certification, everything. But when it comes to basic concepts like this, for making a cake, you have to follow the measurements. But the child is not able to understand that because the learning was completely focused into paper and pencil. It was not related to the practical learning. So when your child is learning about measurements, that you have to generalize it in the home environment. Then only they'll be able to understand that. Left to right concept. if you are always starting left, following left to right patterns, actually that we will start for reading, prerequisite for reading, doing calculations, all that. But that also will help them to sit in a workplace and complete their work. Basic calculation skills. There are many children, when it comes to the number value, they are struggling. They are not able to get the number value. They are not able to do in the formal way of education. It's okay. We can just use the math language to make them understand the concept of addition, subtraction, and then we can move to the calculator so that they will be able to understand the money concepts and how to manage the money. And basic computer skills. That is, I think that is important for all of us in this generation. So even though they are not masters with computer, they doesn't like that much, but they should have the basic typing, basic calculation, basic Excel skills. So that will help them to move into their entrepreneurship. Next. So as I told, how to start work on communication skills is that is common, and create opportunities for social communication skills. And more than academics, you focus into functional academics. Instead of only training the child with worksheets and getting, most of the time education is nowadays focusing into how much mark you are getting. But that is not the right way of looking into education. Education is something that is empowering yourself, that should be empowering yourself, that should be able to lead an independent life. That is not everyone's case, not only for special need children. And many times the sensory diet and the sensory activities, yes, for children only we are doing. But after growing up also, for Karthik, today we saw Karthik how beautifully he is singing. But otherwise, he is not able to tolerate other sounds. Then he is getting irritated. So some of their sensory issues will be there lifelong. We have to understand that, we have to accept that, and we have to provide the accommodations for that. Next. I am not against certificate-based training. Of course, certificate-based training, at the same time you have to focus into daily life skills, work skills, communication skills, and you should focus how you can build their skills independently. What is the right time to start all these things? From diagnosis. 2 to 7 years, early intervention period, but by that time you will get to understand that your child can focus into more academics or skill-based learning. Choose accordingly, move forward, and consistent practice. And there are many families used to tell no interest. My child is not showing any interest, then what to do? Try different exposures that we were discussing today. Still, if not interest, you choose something that you like to do, so that you will be motivated to do that because you likes to do that. So, and then you can take the child also in one role. Maybe your child is not so much interested to do that, but in that process there will be different roles. One role that child can take up and child can come with you in that business. So parent-mediated interventions are always helpful to get the idea about how to plan the future for your child. And whenever you are doing an entrepreneurship, don't focus only into production, you should focus into skill building. So when I started jewelry making, only one step Adu was doing beading. But from there I introduced shopping, understanding money calculations, typing address, sending videos to the customers, and then Excel, and then checking the bank details. This is what we were doing all these 8 years. So if I was focusing only into production, I will be always busy in doing production. I will be running around to complete the orders, but I can't work on his skills. So that is one thing. Maybe when the adult is 25-year-old, he'll be able to move forward with all these things. But till that, we have to provide that support. So now I think all the parents can take this as a checklist and can write down. So what is a valued role? At your home, in the community, What are the employment you can look forward to your adult? What are the employability skills needed for that? From that, what are the things you achieved? And next, what is your goal? And how to work on that goal with the correct skill building program. How to create the support system and how to form a trust for the child's future. Next. So this is my presentation. So I'm also a parent like you all. I just tried and things came out like this. Many people like Gayatri ma'am came into our life and helping us to find new places and move forward.
Amazing journey. Why we are sharing this journey? This is for you parents to really work on. As she rightly said, it is not just the beating or the production. We have to think on the way she does holistically. You have to see the videos, how he works on Excel, how he does the calculation, and he sends to me. And that all that I love is with love. He sends that video also to me. Those things are something amazing. Calculation. Then he sends me a message. In fact, nowadays I see Addu has his own number also. So from there he sends, this is your bill. You will have to pay me this. Thank you for your payment. I mean, these are the skills, not just the productions, right? So amazing journey. It's so much to learn from parents. Of course, next I think I should learn from Archana Patil ma'am. So I'm booking you right away. So these journeys really matter a lot. Thank you.
One thing, ma'am. Actually, he was a child who was rejected from all the famous centers in Bangalore by telling he is in the severe end of the spectrum and nothing to do with this child. But as a mother, I was not ready to give up. And that is how I started this journey. Now, in all those centers, I am presenting my journey proudly.
May I request Mrs. Badmaramani? Thank you, Smriti. Mrs. Nitish Rajesh madam. May I request Ms. Badmaramani madam, our advisory board member, to the stage to felicitate Ms. Smriti Rajesh madam. Over to Mr. Ryan to continue.
Thank you, Mr. Avnish. Next, we invite you to the experience, acclaiming and resorting session for sound meditation for a clarity and mindfulness. Mrs. Chandan P. Mahajani Madam, yoga instructor and facilitator of PVI, will guide us through this session. What began as a quiet calling became a dedication path of healing, especially after she supported her father from illness using yoga therapy. She has formerly trained as a yoga and was mentioned by Dr. Divya Shantadev as a medical yoga center, New Delhi, will near nearly a decade of experience, she blends classical yoga, wisdom and moderate medical understanding. May, may we request Mrs. Chandan P. Marjani to kindly take the stage and begin the session.
I request the parents, guests who are by the side to please be seated back. We just have 2 more events to wrap up. I'm sure lunches are on the corner and all of us are hungry, but we'll soon wrap up just 2 events, so please bear with us. Over to you, Chandan ma'am.
Hello, check. Namaste and good afternoon to everyone. I cannot hear from the audience. Nay, how's the Josh? I think it's a siesta time. Want to build your appetite? Yeah? Get some relaxing movement? Yes or no? Yes. Louder. Yes. Okay, everyone come in standing position. Everyone. Widen your feet. Hands on your waist. Start rotating your hips. Move. I know, sitting, tired, getting lazy, hungry. It's the time to pep up for the appetite, right? So rotate, roll your hips. Roll, move your hips. Now reverse. Roll. Inhale, raise your hands up. Exhale. Inhale, raise your hands up. Exhale. Inhale, raise your hands up. Louder. Inhale, raise your hands up. Exhale, laugh out loud. Inhale, raise your hands up. Exhale, laugh out loud. Relax, sit. Welcome to the beautiful light, please. Sound healing meditation. You have all successfully completed your career, your course. Now we are towards the next step. The most important thing to move ahead in one's life is to be clear and mindful to what to do. So let's enjoy this sound healing meditation. I would request to everyone, please put your phones on silent and keep them aside for 10-15 minutes. Just leave it aside. Close your eyes. Focus on your breath. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Just focus on your breath. The breath movement. As in when you exhale, when you breathe out, Release all your thoughts, tensions, worries, anxiety out of your body and your mind. I release, I let go. I release, I let go. I release, I let go. Keep your hands in open position. Be receptive. Now we shall start relaxing each and every section of our body. Let's bring the focus towards your feet first. Relax your toes. Relax your ankles. Relax your calves. Relax your knees. And your thighs. The lower section of your body, from feet to hips, is now completely relaxed, grounded. We move now towards our shoulders. We'll move from the shoulders to the fingertips. Relax your shoulders. Release all the heaviness, the burden, stress, anxiety out of your shoulders. Let go. Relax your arms. Relax your forearms. Relax your wrists. Relax your palms, your fingers. As and when you breathe, let go all the heaviness from that area. We now move to the main major joints of our body. Let's focus on our hips, on our pelvis. They store a lot of emotions. Let them relax and let go. Let them relax. And the hip region is completely relaxed and rejuvenated. Now let's focus on the spine, our backbone, who is holding us upright with confidence. Let go any of the tiredness from the spine at this moment now. All the tiredness, responsibilities, tensions in and around the spine is getting released right now. Spine is rejuvenated, erect, and bouncing with confidence, energizing each and every part of your body right now. Now let's bring our focus to our stomach region. It does not only digest our food, it is the place, the seat of emotions, the diaphragm region. Release all the stress, the anger, resentment, by any chance, if it's left in this entire region. It is releasing and replacing with confidence, creativity, and courage. We move to the heart, where we express gratitude. Let us remove any kind of burden, grief, and fill our heart with peace, love, joy, abundance. Let's focus on the heart and rejuvenate our heart. Fill it with lots of love, peace, gratitude, abundance. Let go all the grudges. You might feel getting emotional. That's fine. Let the emotions get released and the body becoming lighter and lighter. We move now upwards towards our throat, the place of expressions. We release any kind of expressions which does not serve anyone, and be receptive to positive and creative and thoughtful expressions. Now. We move up towards our facial muscles. Relax your jaws. Relax your teeth. Relax the tongue. The tongue is resting on the upper palate. Relax your cheeks. Relax your ears, your eyes, your eyeballs. Relax your head, your forehead, your upper head, and the crown, which is connected to the divine. The whole of your body is now completely relaxed and rejuvenated. As and when you breathe now, repeat these affirmations within your mind wholeheartedly. I'm positive. I'm healthy. I'm joyful. I'm happy. Repeat these affirmations wholeheartedly within your mind now. as and when the information submerge within your consciousness, just observe yourself, observe your body, observe your mind. Stay here for a minute. Observe the thoughtlessness. Observe the clarity. Take a slow, long, deep breath in and breathe out. Slowly and gradually, be aware of yourself, aware of your body. Gently rub your palms against each other. Create warmth between your hands. Rub it nicely and place it on your eyes. Feel the warmth passing through your eyes. Again, rub your palms against each other and keep it on your eyes. And spread the warmth to the whole of your body with deep gratitude to Mother Earth and the Divine. With a beautiful smile, gently open your eyes. Thank you so much. How's everyone doing? I could see most of them dozed off. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Chandan P. Marjani, Madam. May I invite Dr. Brinda, Madam, to honor Chandan P. Marjani, Madam.
I just have some sharing with you all. This year I'm completing a decade in the field of yoga teaching. I'm really honored with Dr. Gayatri ma'am. 10 years back, when I lost my father, and she was the one who initiated me in yoga teacher training. And today, I'm really glad that I'm across the globe and really privileged to be a part of PVI, being the faculty, and thank you so much for the motivation that you have always given me. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We have one last session, last but not the least, but the most important one, the brain gym session. So I request everyone to please be seated and wait for a couple of minutes, and soon we'll have the showdown.
May I invite Dr. Brinda Madam Thank you, Mr. Chandan B. Mahajani, madam, for guiding us through such a calming and enriching sound meditation session. Your gentle practice brought clarity, mindfulness, a sense of inner balance to all of us. Please join me in giving her a warm round of applause. Next, we have brain gym session ways to move from Miss Alamide Harish madam. She is also a director of E3 Center for Learning and EFD practitioner. A specialist in cognitive development, she utilizes NILD educational therapy for remediation and serves as a dedicated NIOS coach for secondary and senior secondary students, bridging the gap between learning challenges and academic success. But her expertise goes beyond the classroom. She is a licensed brain gym consultant and instructor and a torch for health instructor, bringing a holistic movement-based approach to mental and emotional well-being. I now request Ms. Alamelu Harish madam for the brain gym session ways to move.
Hi, great afternoon, all of you. I know it has been a long, tiring day. I'll try to keep it very simple and minimal, cover it up in 15 minutes. And I am extremely proud to be here because by seeing the achievement of the children and the parents and the entire PVI team, I am really feeling, I was overwhelmed when I was sitting and listening to all the talks and everything. Thank you, Gayatri ma'am, for the invitation. Now, I want you all to reflect back on the journey, or right now we are here, we are all hungry, we all want to get back to our respective places or jobs or houses and all. We are in an overwhelming situation like, what is it, Bangalore traffic, Saturday evening. It's going to be a chaotic situation. We are not going to be on time. So that's a big challenge for all of us, and many of us, I saw many of them having luggages. They want to catch their trains or buses or whatever it is. It's a chaotic situation. So we all come and face a lot of these hurdles or blocks in our day-to-day life. So Brain Gym is one tool which I use actively, and I started using it around 10 years back when I was introduced into Brain Gym, and which helped me move from a rating of 1 to 8. So I still use it. And one plus point of Brain Gym which I felt is, there is no time. There is no time restriction. There is no place restriction. Anywhere, anytime you feel like you can do it. It's a handy tool in your hand. So to start off, let's start with an activity. I will move there. Yeah. Can we all stand up? I want you all to raise your right hand and make a circle above your head. It's quite easy. I know. Now with your left leg, can you make a square simultaneously, both of them? Right hand, circle, and left hand, a square. How is it? Are you pausing? Notice yourself. Are you pausing? I'm doing one circle, then going into the leg, or my leg is also drawing circles. What is happening? Where are you feeling it in your body? Just notice, observe, and rate yourself out of 10, 1 to 10, and see where you stand. We'll get back there again. And now, a simple thing, I hope you all have water. So just take a sip of water in your mouth. Hold it for a few seconds and slowly gulp it. So imagine that we are going to drive. It's like a GPS. We know we have to reach our destination. I want to do this activity perfect by the end of this. So this is just a fueling up. Like our car, we are going to fuel up. It's greasing your body or engine, brain as an engine, we are going to fuel it up. So we are just fueled it up. If you feel like having more sips, you are welcome to do that. And the next one is your ignition button, or the starting the engine to drive. So we have, make a U or like this with your index and the thumb finger, and your body's ignition button is just below your collarbone, and the other hand on the navel helps you to be grounded. If you cannot stand and do it, you are welcome to sit and do it. Gently rub it. If you feel uncomfortable rubbing, it's okay, you can hold it. And move your eyes horizontally on a line from left to right, as slowly as possible. And do not forget to breathe. Switch your hands. Now our body's engine has started. We have to start our driving process. We use one hand on the steering wheel, other hand on the gearbox, left leg or right leg for the clutch, brake, everything. We have to do multitasking here. And our eyes are on the road, especially with Bangalore. We know where all they can jump across. So eyes, ears, everywhere, all around. So we need coordination of our eyes, ears, legs, hands, everything coming together to reach. So we have the most unique tool there to do the cross crawls. So the cross crawls are nothing but taking your right hand and going to your left leg. If you can lift your leg, it's okay. Otherwise, just touch it. Then the left hand to the right side, as slowly as possible. Remember, we don't start our vehicle with 5th gear and go in 100 speed at the initial. We go slowly, 0, 10, 100, as slowly as possible. And while doing this cross crawl, I want you to look left top and hum. Left eye should go to the top corner, left side, and hum a song. Now we will do we call it the homolateral crawl or the puppet crawl in Bahrain. So that is same hand. Because we need both our brains to function individually and in a coordinated way. So while doing this, I want you to look right down and count backwards 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and back again to our cross crawls. Humming a song and doing this. So we are coordinated well doing in our driving. We need a lot of focus. There are a lot of stress from all sides. Sometimes overtaking from the right side, left side, even sometimes they can jump over our vehicle also. So this is our traffic things in Bangalore. So we need to calm our system. To calm, we have something called the wonderful hookups. So for hookups, there are 2 variations. The first one is cross your legs. If you are losing balance, please sit down. thumbs stretched down, thumbs down, cross over, bring it to your chest. Breathe in through your nose and breathe out through your mouth. While breathing in, your tongue touch the top of your mouth, the hardest part, inside. And breathe out like a candle you're blowing out. Breathe in as if you're smelling a flower. Breathe out, candle blowing out. Gently. When you're breathing, breathe in all the positivity. Say these words: I am at peace. I am achievable. I am skillful. I am at patience. I am proud of my achievements, my success till now. I am calm. I am clear of my thought processes. I know how to reach the destinations. I'm clearing all the blockages on my pathway. I'm emotionally strong. And let go of all the apprehensions when you're breathing out. All those fear, anxiety, doubt, everything regarding yourself. When you're done, you can switch to the other side also and do the same process. Switch your legs, switch your hands. Breathe in all the positive words that's coming to you and breathe out all those negative things which is affecting you. It can be a small knot or a blockage or a tightness in your body. It can be an emotional challenge. It can be your thought. I'm not able to take a right decision. I'm not getting clarity of my thoughts. All these things. Just all those negative apprehensions. Breathe out and take in all the positive things. Once you're done, you can uncross. And the second part of hookups is, we call it the integration. Integration is just touching the fingertips or as if holding an imaginary ball and holding to your chest and breathe in and breathe out. Once you are done, you can slowly open your eyes. And let us redo that activity and see how much better we have become. Right hand, make a circle. Left leg, make a square. How much have we improved? Are we able to hum along with it? Are we better now rather than the previous one? How much rate difference did you get? Was there an improvement? Thank you so much. So I just want to end, because I want to keep it very short now because of the time limit. wanted to reflect on what was the aha moment you had when you did this. Where was that tension cooling, your body's engine cooling down? In which part of your body you felt the engine was cooling down? And what will you like to take back in your lives? Any of these, I just gave you 4 or 5 of this brain gym, which you love to use it in your life and see if it can be helped. Just reflect on this and see how much you can get back. And for me, it's a tribute. This session is a tribute to late Paul and Gail. Paul recently passed away. So Paul Dennison and for Gail Dennison. This is a tribute. This session is a tribute to make me come so far in my career with my style. And even my son, I have twin boys, they are now in college. One of them was identified dyslexia, and that's how I came into this field. So now it's all because he has used brain gym extensively during exams. I just had to teach him some things, and then he used to come and tell me, Mama, I got stuck and I used this thing. It helped me. So it's not like you have to do it on a daily basis. Whenever you feel like you can use it, wherever you feel like, and there is no like structure. This order only you have to do it. You can do it in any way, any time. And keep hydrated. That is very important. It's fueling for you. Thank you so much.
Advisory board member. Sorry. Thank you, madam. Oh. Thank you, madam. May I request our esteemed advisory board member, Ms. Padma Ramani, madam, to the stage to felicitate Mrs. Alamelo Harish, madam.
I also request Dr. Brinda ma'am and Pushpa ma'am to kindly join us on the stage. And to the audience, last 5 minutes, we are winding up. So I know you all are hungry, and of course that hungry should not become angry. Definitely, we will end with this hungry and we'll go for a good lunch. And let us all enjoy the success moment. Like what Alamelu ma'am said, our aha moment also. So just last 5 minutes, and I apologize for the delay that has happened from our side. Thank you so much, Alamelu ma'am, for this wonderful session. I know I again apologize, it was a very short-term session, but I request the parents to kindly work on the brain gym side because it's extremely effective. And even the sound meditation. Parents, you also need to unwind and calm down. That's very important, particularly even the caregivers. We also need to calm down. So thank you so much, ma'am. We started off around 8 o'clock. I request the guests to kindly be on the stage. We started off around 8 o'clock. Of course, there was a delay. I think we started around 8:45. From 8:45 till almost now 2:30, there are 2 people who had not taken break at all. They had been continuously on the stage, on rotation, patiently through us, and they took the session successfully. Now it's time to honor our anchors. I request Mr. Avnish and Mr. Ryan on stage. You guys did an amazing job. And I request parents also to please join in on the stage. Papa, Mama. Now I request Mr. Ryan to join us on the stage. There were two girls, not just one day or 2 days. Year after year, they worked behind the scene. Again, tirelessly, absolutely no sleep at all. I think almost a week now, hardly with 1 hour and 2 hours of sleep, they have been working. Now, many times you people would have heard, my admin. Now let us see who our admins are. I now request Ms. Lakshmi and Ms. Abhirami on the stage. Thank you girls for the support you had given at this engage. Right from coordinating for the pledge, to the videos, to getting the certificates, everything, packing up the gift articles. Thank you, Abhi, and thank you, Lakshmi. Last but not the least, I have to thank Seshadripuram First Grade College for giving us such wonderful, wonderful volunteers. My dear volunteers, now take a break. I want all of you on the stage. Everyone on the stage. You people did an amazing job taking care of the decorum, that stage management, the AV team, the guest, the safety. A big round of applause I request for the volunteers. I think you can make 2 lines. 1 line can go down if possible. Just give it. Give it. You can. Ella. Oh. They kneel down, You will be there, ma'am. So I request the girls, some of the students can kneel down.
I think one of you can volunteer to take over the medals and certificates. One of you can volunteer.
Next. Ili balwa photo takondu ba. Akshay. Yeah.
Thank you to all the volunteers for the beautiful job. You made this program a grand success.
Before we end up this, I want Gayatri ma'am's family members, everyone to please be on the stage, please here.
Yeah, that's okay. After that, protocol agenda. 1 second, sorry.
Namaste, I am Akhila Lakshmi Narasimhan here. I know it's been a very, very long day. Let me take the vote of thanks very, very short and sweet. As you have seen, it takes a whole army of people to make this kind of an event happen. First, we would like to thank our esteemed dignitaries, our chief guest, Mr. Das Suryavanshi sir, the Honorable State Commissioner of Karnataka for People with Disabilities, our esteemed special guest, Dr. Brinda Venkatraman ma'am, Ms. Pushpa Priya ma'am, Mr. W.D. Ashok sir, respected advisory member, Mrs. Padma Ramani ma'am, for sparing their valuable time. We thank each and everyone behind the book Beyond Labels, the co-authors, our illustrator professionals, the mentors, the editing and formatting team for completing this very challenging task with excellence. We gratefully acknowledge the community support that was extended by our sponsors, City Union Bank, Zoho Corporation, Guru Granites, and all the philanthropical minded individuals who stood by this mission. We also thank the representatives who joined the launch today. We would like to acknowledge Seshadripuram First Grade College for continuously supporting us by providing the venue free of cost, and their management, Mr. Ashok sir, who was also the special guest. Dr. S.N. Venkatesh sir, the principal, Professor Shantanu Das sir, and Professor Salma madam for supporting this convocation and the larger cause of inclusion. We also express deep appreciation to our cultural performers, Mr. Karthik Kumar, Ms. Sapya Soundarajan, and Ms. Rashmi Patil for filling this hall with talent, joy, and inspiration. We thank our panel discussion team, moderator Ms. Rashmi Sudanand ma'am, panelists Ms. Lahari ma'am, Ms. Archana GS ma'am for bringing clarity to the theme of inclusive employment. A heartfelt thank you to Smriti Rajesh ma'am for the powerful talk on parenting with purpose, and to Ms. Chandan P. Mahajani ma'am for the calming session on sound meditation, to Ms. Alamelu Harish ma'am for the energizing brain gym session, both of which added depth and well-being to today's program. We thank our parents who shared the reflections and feedback, Ms. Shalini Gupta ma'am, Gayatri Gupta, Ms. Tasneem ma'am and Mr. Ishan. Also thanking our anchors, Mr. Avanish and Mr. Ryan, the AB team, for being the backbone of this event, our event management partner, CMC Live, and of course our admin staff, Ms. Lakshmi Priya and Ms. Abhirami. Last but not the least, we would also like to thank Seshadripuram First Grade College, who ensured that the event ran smoothly. Also a big thank you to Atypical Advantage and Assistic Foundation for conducting the inclusive job fair. Finally, the super moms, super dads and the professionals, this day belongs to you. Please give yourselves a pat on the back. Thank you so much for making this event a grand success. Thank you. And this is PVI signing off. We are opening the lunch, right? We are opening for lunch now. Thank you.
Requesting you all to join in for the lunch. Thank you so much for making this event a grand success. I have one more last information to share with you all. We have a job fair starting in another 15 minutes with Atypical Advantage and Assistic Foundation. I request parents to kindly have your lunch. They'll be here for an hour. I want you all to meet them, understand the job perspectives, even if you are in other parts of India. It doesn't matter at all. Please have your lunch and then come back. We'll be here waiting for you.